honey. Hello. Hello. It's me. Hi, honey. I've missed you. It's been a little bit. And no, I'm not late. Okay, the reason why I am late, I had to fix some stuff, okay, around the sanctuary. There was a couple things that were not working, but now they are, so. Oh, let's get to our chill music here. Hello, Dee. Hi. How am I doing? I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. How are you, Dee? How you been? I think that recently you weren't doing so well. I remember that story you told about being on the bus and ending up in the wrong. That was a whole thing. But I hope that you're having a wonderful Friday. Hello, Pastel. Hello. Hi, honey. And there was someone else prowling about in the chat. Was that Annie? showing off their new emotes. Trying my best, says D, but I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Of course. You know, it's all we can do, but you're doing great, honey. You're doing wonderful. You made it to Friday, as have all the rest of you. I hope you're all gonna have the best weekend, okay? And if not, you know, if things aren't doing so well and you need a little company, I'm gonna be streaming this weekend. So you can come hang out with me. Hi from my lunch break. Is that the Macawane? Wow. Oh my god. I always give Mac a round of applause every time they come in. That's just how, I don't know when that started, when that became a thing, and that's what I do. How's lunch, honey? I hope it's great. Hope it's delicious. I really do. I had my lunch, which was also my breakfast. But I did eat something today, and that's something. Been feeling lightheaded and exhausted. I'm about to hit some caffeine. Oh no, not the lightheaded. Not lightheaded. Well, here's hoping that in the near future, you feel heavier headed. Yeah, at least medium headed. And that instead of being exhausted, you are, I don't know, whatever the opposite is of that. Inhosted. You have a leftover mac and cheese. Ooh, you know, I'm not picky. I'm a garbage disposal. I'll warm up some mac and cheese. My lunch is my breakfast. So relatable, is it? I typically will have like one meal a day, 2 tops. Which is actually, that's progress. Yep. You ever have those days where you're just like, man, I don't want to eat, but you have to. And it helps if you have a partner who can cook and is like, get up, I made a thing. That definitely helps. Get up, I'm going to make a thing. You kind of want a burrito now, Pastel? Burritos are Great. Wonderful. Love them. I always get the thickest burritos. You know? And I like them spicy. No sour cream! Don't be putting sour cream in my burrito. Annie, however, Annie just has such a thing for sour cream. Max says that the last couple days I haven't been eating enough. I'm suspicious. That's why I don't feel too great today. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you... Here's hoping you feel better. I don't know if it's like whether because you were just feeling down or it's because you're actually physically sick. But in any case, I do hope you get to feeling better. That sucks. That blows! And in a bad way. And I'm sad about that. Get well soon. But you know what, Mac here? Here's something. Here, maybe this will make you feel a little better. If I love on you a little bit. Mac here helped me set up an event for the end of this month. Yeah? If you don't know, then you haven't been paying attention. Because it's in the Discord, it's in the YouTube community section, it's on Twitter, it's everywhere. Okay? Hold on, I need to find the folder. Where the hell did I put it? Where? I'll find it. Give me here. Okay, there, open that. Put that there. Boom! Look at this shit! It's Soktober, baby! It's Socktober, not like socks that you wear, like Sokar. Okay? Alright? And Mac made this because Mac is amazing. Mac is very, very talented at making stuff. And wait, there's more. Oh. Where's the second panel? Boom! Wow! This is like my first real community event, by the way, that I've actually organized. Also, fun fact for you. At the very bottom there, you see the cursive? I struggled. I struggled so much because, like, I haven't written anything in cursive in so long, and I was like, you know, I should probably practice my fucking Vtuber signature. I had to, like, temporarily relearn cursive with Mac. That was really funny. I just kept writing and erasing. I was like, no, it's not good. It's not perfect. But I eventually got the perfect signature that did not look like Sokar Starbino. But yeah, thank you so much, Mac. Thank you. You're very welcome for the praise. Father gives you all the praise because you deserve it, honey. It's lovely. It turned out great. It's Steve Starbino. That's what it was. Steve Starbino. Uh-oh. It's the sexy track. Why does this track always come in? It always comes in at the weirdest times. You know, I'm something of a connoisseur myself. Steve Starbino is a man. Wait, hold on. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Where's the knot? Where's my Rakos? I had a Rakros toggle in here for a long time. I don't know where it went. Aha! Steve Starbino. That's my secret agent name. You know, when I have to go incognito, I'm Secret Agent Steve Starbino. Oh, I know, that's just that's so sexy and attractive, right? The burrito exploded in the microwave. Oh no! Oh no! How did that? That's awful. That sucks. I had to clean it. Clean up on aisle. Fuck. Sorry to hear that. My condolences. R.I.P. burrito. Rest in pieces. You know, one of my worst, I guess, memories or whatever with microwaves, with macrowaves. I once was warming up this little chicken sandwich thing. I forget what it was called. And it was like wrapped up in foil. And my dumbass put it in the microwave. So you can guess what happened. Boom! It went and left a scorch mark in the microwave, so. Oh. Yeah, don't be putting tin foil or whatever in your microwave, okay? Don't do that. I learned that the hard way. As an adolescent, a teenage dumbass Sokar. Okay? Oh. You'll be okay. That's Tomorrow Pastel's problem. That's what I always say. Whenever I make a mistake, I'm just like, you know what? That's a problem for future Sokar to solve. Yep. But yeah, God, I'm so good at advertising things. October! We have an art week, end of the month. Up until, what is it? Can't even remember my own dates. October 22nd to October 29th is when we will be accepting the submissions. You have so much time, honey. You have so much time to do the draw, okay? And then on October 30th, we're gonna have a big, long, girthy stream, okay? Where I'm gonna sit down with all the stuff and be like, look at this person and what they did. Oh my God, they're so great. Mwah. Whoa, look at what this person made. Isn't that great? They're so lovely. I'm so glad you're here. Mwah. Okay, so you get lots of praise, lots of head pats for bringing in the ort, okay? I'm really looking forward to it as well, because I think it's kind of an interesting way to possibly create some buzz about the channel, you know? We're like spreading these oh yeah, the hashtag, right? The hashtag. October 2024. Okay. You can use that. You can use that, and you can be like, I don't know, wow, Sokar is so cool and handsome and great and amazing, and yeah, hashtag that, yeah. And then people will be like, oh my God, oh my God, I want to be included in this event. Tell me more. And then you're like, well, if you head over to YouTube.com/Sokar Starfire or the Twitch TV/Sokar Starfire. Bam! Boom! We hit him with, I don't know. Hello, Tricks! Hi, my streamer bot isn't on, so I didn't even know you rated. Wow. But I do see it on Twitch. I do see that it happened. Hi. Hello. Hi. Someday, honey, I'm going to have a button that turns on streamer bot. Wow. It'll be so streamlined and efficient, and then we'll never have to worry about it again. Okay. One day, but it is not today. Look at my two favorite, look at my two favorite little princes in the chat. Aw, the Prince of the Sea and the Prince of the Pastel. Prince of the Paint. I was just thinking about that. All three of us are royalty, aren't we? The Painted Demon. Wait a second, isn't that a class or a job or whatever in Final Fantasy 14? But they added a new class where you could like use paint. The Pictomancer, yeah. Maybe that's what you are. And then we have Annie. Is Annie a prince? Or is Annie a princess? The Three Kingdoms. Yes. Why not both? Why not? Yes, our knowledge of the world is expanding. We are encountering new kingdoms, new princes, new crowns. I'm really excited for our collab tomorrow. Even though I will admit, because it's going to be at noon, my time, I'll be a little sleepy, as always, but I will be there. I will. Promise. Pinky swear. But if I'm like a minute late, couple minutes late, you know why? Us vampires are not morning people. I'll be there. You're gonna be jump scared so much. It's okay. It's okay. I'll be there. You can, if you get jump scared, you can jump into my arms. Aww. You'll try not to kill people. Wow. I love the like complete opposite energy with Tricks. Tricks is fearless. Tricks is tricky. If this man gets a hold of I was just about to say, yeah, the tarot cards. If he gets a hold of those, we're fucked. I'll never forget that time he tricked me, because, like, I don't know. He was like introducing me to the game, right? Because I didn't really know anything about the game. It was like, hey, Sokar, I found a deck of cards. Yeah. And we had card roulette. Yeah. I learned that day. More reckless than fearless. maybe, mayhaps. Bricks today was playing Little Nightmares 2, which was very interesting. I don't know next to anything about that game, but from what I saw you play, it was very creative. I love their art style and everything. It's very like Tim Burton-y, you know? I don't know how to describe it. But Trix was dealing with like these monsters that they were like staring at these like TV static screens and they were like taking the energy from them or something. I don't know. It was creepy. Can't wait for Little Nightmares 3. Are they coming with the third one? I feel like someone on my channel probably told me they were coming out with the third one and I forgot. It's gonna be co-op. Oh, ooh. Oh, honey. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Even though I haven't played the first game. Are the stories connected? Do you know? I'm also sorry for like keeping you here and locking you into conversation. If you need to go get food, you can. You can answer my questions after you have eaten. They're connected? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Me comprende. You know a game that I got? You know a game that I got recently? This was on sale. It was a game that I think D here in the chat actually recommended. Thank goodness you're here. Thank goodness you're here! I'm really looking forward to playing that on the channel because that is exactly my sense of humor. Just very silly accents and weird situations. Oh, I'm looking so forward to playing that on the stream. Got the new Atlas game I plan on playing tonight. Oh, I don't know what that is. I have no idea. Oh, don't know. Sorry if you heard that, by the way. That was Steam. That was Steam being like, look at this trailer, Sokar, listen to it. Oh, there was one day I was like browsing Steam in one of these streams. And I think it was Mac who was like, why do I keep hearing this Sega sound? Metaphor. Refantasio. That sounds fancy. That sounds fancy schmancy. That sounds quite fancy schmancy. Let's see. Wow, that's a fancy schmancy price to pay too. That's $70 for a Metaphor Refantasio. Wow. But I guess it came out yesterday, huh? Wow. Is that, wait, is this like Persona? Is this the Persona people? The developer? The Persona people. The PP, you know? I think it is. I'm fancy. Oh, honey, I know. I'm so fancy that I can take off my cloak. Oh. And throw it off like I'm about to duel in Star Wars. Yeah, Max says, at least if I said that this week it would be because it's on a loop on my head as Sonic X Shadow Jin's approaches, and I rewatch the Dark Beginnings anime shorts. That's a lot of words that, you know, I wish I understood, but I'm quite new to the Sonic franchise, but I'm excited for you. I know there's a Sonic game on the horizon involving Mr. Shadow. I know that. I played Sonic Adventure on the channel for the first time ever as Shadow. I had like a Shadow the Hedgehog model. That was really fun. That was great. Turns out, Shadow and I have a very similar voice. It was bizarre. I was just playing the game and then I heard him talk in the game and I was like, what the fuck? I am the ultimate life form. Yeah. Wow. Are you me? Are you me? Are we brothers? Possibly. We have the same color scheme. Maybe. I don't know. The cloak comes off. It do. Yeah. If I recall, sometime when I first started speaking with Trix, he said I looked better that way. I remember that. Hold on, where's my button for, I'll find it. Boom! I don't know if you've seen my full model, but here it is. I can pop that off. Yeah. We can zoom. So, I'm gonna give you the full breakdown. Whoa! Wow! There's the number 13 etched into my embroidery of my jacket because 13 is my favorite number. My other favorite number is 69, honey, but I do really like 13. I got little beads and chains and whatnot and belts because belts are great. I love belts. Look at my shoes. Wow. Boots. It's kind of dark. It's kind of dark, isn't it? I'm trying to like improve the lighting here, but it is what it is. Yeah. Now you know. Now you've seen. Came back to you saying my name. Yeah. I was talking about you. I was talking about whenever we first started talking, you said that I looked better without my cloak. He was talking mad shit. Are you gaslighting me right now? Are you? How dare you? How dare you? Kind of hard to see because you're colorblind? Oh, are you? I didn't know that. Oh no! Well, I hope. Hold on. I have a button here that just like takes off all the lighting, or it's supposed to anyway. Is that better? Can you see all of me a little better now, possibly? I have stars in my cloak to represent the cosmos. Yeah. Bow. A large part of my design is actually from Egyptian mythology. I love Egyptian mythology, honey. Doop-a-doo. Anubis. Okay. Woo. I do like having like this ambient mood lighting, but maybe I'll work on an alternate version that is a little brighter. Just for you. Doop-a-doo. Hello, TeaCaku. Hi. Hello. The stars are such a pretty detail. I know, aren't they? Aren't they? Well, you see, in the mythology, in the pantheons of yore, okay, the ancients looked at the stars, they looked at the cosmos, and they were like, man, that's pretty magical. That's where all the magic comes from. That's where all the gods and whatnot come from. And Anubis, ruling over the duat and whatnot, I had to have stars. I had to incorporate them. Not only because of my interest in ancient mysticism shit, but also because space is just cool. It's like a crossover interest for me. If you have an interest in mythology, you probably have an interest in space. You might. Potentially. Hiya! Hello! At least I do. Oh, I have a nice tall glass of that fruit punch crush as like a new flavor they had. It's so delicioso. Oh, how long's it been in the stream? We're already a little bit over half an hour. Wow. Good to be here. Good to be here on this fantastic Friday, this fantastic Femboy Friday. Did you guys know today, October 11th, is what is it? Coming out day, I think? Let me fact check myself. Yeah, it is. Tis. If you didn't know this, okay? If you haven't been paying attention, honey, I'm gay. I came out like 6 years ago. So there's my little contribution to that. So I guess happy coming out day to anyone out there who has or is or will or wants to crawl out of the closet. Coming out, hooray! Hold the phone. Hold your asses and hold your tits. Annie just said that Tomb Raider 4 through 6 Remastered will release on February 14th. What? Hold on, I have to verify. This is very important information for me. Very important information for me to know. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Tomb Raider 4 is the one that takes place in Egypt. It is probably my favorite one. Ooh. So, I'm assuming 6 is Angel of Darkness. Really? Interesting that they're including that one. Angel of Darkness was one that was like very mixed review. I remember Legends. Oh. Chronicles. Yeah, okay, so it's Last Revelation, Chronicles, and Angel of Darkness. Ooh, I have all of those on PlayStation 1. Angel of Darkness was like the first PS2 title. It was the first Tomb Raider that was like on a brand new engine that gave Lara fucking opposable thumbs and fingers. Because all the other ones, she just had a, fist. The pistol jammed in. Yeah, and they got a lot of mixed reviews because they were like so excited to be working with, at the time, these cutting-edge PlayStation 2 graphics, right? So they were a little gimmicky with it, and they had a lot of quick time events in Angel of Darkness that people were like, why? But they're like, look at the all-new power of the PlayStation 2. In Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness, you can use your grip strength, and you can grip things, and whenever Lara shimmies, now she has stamina, and she can lose her footing, and you have to do a quick time event to get it back. Ooh, whoa, whoa. I was one of the people in the minority, though, who liked it, but there were a lot of people who did not like that, which is kind of funny because nowadays, I feel like a lot of that kind of stuff is very much standard. There's a lot of games that incorporate like stamina with climbing and stuff, and slipping up and whatever. But that game was the first one to have that mechanic, and it divided people on it because they really wanted the freedom of just being able to just backflip and side flip and whatever, anywhere and everywhere. Without stamina. But I loved it. There was this one mission where you go into the Louvre with the silent R in France, and you're having to dodge lasers and stuff, and they have all these really cool animations for dodging lasers and stuff. It blew my mind as a kid because I'd never seen anything like that until that game. They also had this really they had some creepy levels in that game. One of them was towards the end in a psych ward. And there were all these people in straitjackets, and I don't know, maybe as an adult it hits different. As a kid it was a little creepy. Maybe now it's a little different. They give you alternate perspectives too. I remember you could play as another character and switch between them. It's kind of neat. Anyways, that's exciting. What the hell? What? Is that why the original trilogy being remastered was 50% off today? Because they were going to announce that. I like this track. It's the music of my people. I just had a micro nap. Soothing voice put me to sleep. Aw, it's okay. It's just my vampire magic, okay? Just my demon magic. It happens. You're not the only one. You're not the first one. If you find yourself in a state of extreme relaxation and dozing off, it's because I'm actively feeding upon your soul. But don't worry, it doesn't feel bad. It won't hurt, I promise. Hello, Nathan. Hi. Hi, honey. You've arrived. And so you have. We were just talking about Tomb Raider. Apparently they announced a remaster of Tomb Raiders 4, 5, and 6. So. Hello, Protogen. Hi. Hello. Everyone's here. The gang is all here today. But yeah, I grew up with Tomb Raider. It was funny because I didn't even know she had a name until later. I always called her Tomb Raider. I thought that was her name. As a kid, like she's a superhero or something. Tomb Raider! And I always thought, man, what a badass. You know, Tomb Raider. Lara Croft didn't single-handedly get me interested in studying like ancient history, but definitely had a big influence. It was like the Tomb Raider games and Age of Empires, Assassin's Creed, Civilization, all those kind of games just kind of influenced me into just falling in love with it. This idea that like there's a story behind so many things, you know? Every myth is at least a half-truth. There's some reason for it. And my first Tomb Raider game was Tomb Raider 2. I remember playing the hell out of that. Back in the day, you know, when you had to go rent games. I don't know how many of you are old enough in my age range. I like to think and I like to hope that most of you are. When I was a kid, my mom would take me to like the rental gallery or whatever the fuck it was called, and we would like rent movies and rent games. And one of the games that I would get over and over and over was Tomb Raider 2. And loved that game. I don't think I ever actually I'm trying to think if I ever actually owned it. I don't think I did. I think I beat the game by renting it enough times and memorizing the levels to the point that I could get through them before I had to turn it in. But the first like Tomb Raider game that like I owned was Tomb Raider 3. I remember harassing my mom for that. For like Christmas or something. And there's like there's a home video somewhere on VHS. You know, the technology of the 1900s, the 2000s, of me just like holding this game up and being like, oh my god, and then like mock fainting into the pile of gift wrapping. Wow, I was so happy. I love that game. But yeah, I've like played every single one since then. I remember when everyone was freaking out about Gamefly. Gamefly. Oh yeah, I remember those like commercials and stuff. Oh, how the times have changed. There's something so like special about a physical game that I think is lost these days. Like, I get it, understand. I totally understand. Hello, Johnny Cat. Hi. Hello. For as many games as I have now, like as an adult, like it would just be too much. But I say that, but Annie literally has like shelves full of games sorted alphabetically, and I'm talking a whole wall covered in shelving. When I first met Annie, I was like, whoa. Huh? But it is like very space saving and whatnot, right? To get them digitally. But I will say there's something special about having them physical. Especially like back in the day when they used to put in, you know, the little game manuals, and like some of them would have maps in them. Those were always a lot of fun to just like look at while you were like on that drive home or whatever with the game. Of course, now it's just oh, you put in your card information or whatever and push the button and now it's yours and it's downloading. But is it really yours? Isn't that the debate? I think digital games are like technically not yours. But the physical ones are. But I also remember having to like install things on multiple discs. Certain games, it'd be like, okay, now install disc 2 for the cutscenes, install disc 3 for the voice. Neither were physical games really. Discs still, I almost said dicks, still operate the same way. Or the disc acts as your license for the game. I see. Make a Perundu. Wow. I just know, I have fond memories of them. But like, I think that nostalgia can often have like rose-tinted kind of glasses or whatever. Because it's like, you also tend to forget about, man, the constant like gotcha game, right? Of trying to get the game to work. Right? You had to go through this whole ritual of like, man, I really hope that the PlayStation 2 or whatever, like, is able to read this disc and so I can play it. And you would just like, you know, you go, give it like a little bit of breath. You go, right, all around it. My noise gate was like, no, Sokar, you cannot do that. But, you know, you'd breathe all over the disc, and then you would wipe it with like your shirt or whatever, and then you would put it in, and you cross your fingers, and you'd be like, oh, please, 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 please. And then sometimes you get the big scary like noise of wow, and it's like, no. But then other times you get like the good sound of bring, and it's like, yay, and then you could play your game. Yeah, it was a gamble. Some people had like you know, entire superstitions about it, you know, what made it work and what didn't. You had the same thing with like the cartridge or whatever. If you had a Nintendo 64, you'd blow in the cartridge, right? Which of course they say not to do, actually. You shouldn't be doing that because it's like, it can damage the cartridge. But as a kid, that's what I did. It was like, you're not gonna work? I'll just blow you and then shove you in. Then maybe. It's just so funny. Oh, did you hear my fucking wrist? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. My bones! You think about it, a disc without internet and accounts only gives you the original release day version of a game, which could be a buggy mess with how little QA they do these days. If you want a working copy, it still just acts as a license key. It's crazy because, yeah, you're right about that. The Q&A these days is so wild, isn't it? Could you imagine how, like, playing something on day one, and that's it? That's it. You can't patch it. You can't update it. Like, the Q&A back in my day, honey, was rigorous. They rigorously bug tested because they had to be absolutely sure that on day one, what you installed off that disk worked and worked perfectly. Because you couldn't just download an update file if it didn't, like you can today. I don't mean to be, you know, grumpy old man, but I will say one thing I do miss about gaming as a younger me is how release day was not a nightmare. Hello, Onion Hat. Hi. Hello. So the CD of Cyberpunk 2077, and it has version 1.0. The released version with all the bugs. Dude, ooh, I still haven't played that game. I still have not played. But I remember when that game came out and it was just like a meme. It was such a meme. It was like one of the worst like Q&A things ever. There was someone like in GTA roleplay who even like roleplayed the guy, Keanu Reeves, whoever he played, and would like repeat himself and like T-pose, and it made me laugh so hard. Anyways, it was D-Day, my lord. Yeah, release day. And D-Day. It's Spooktober. You be anything you want to be, even a grumpy old man. Says Same Seaman. What a name. Welcome to the sanctuary. Yes, I can be. I am a grumpy old man this month. We have a PS4 disc copy, so we could totally try playing it bugged. Could we? Oh my god. Oh my god. Could you imagine a stream where we intentionally try to play the buggiest possible version of that game? Oh, we'll make it a feature. It's a feature. Tomorrow night, though, speaking of games and whatnot, after our Phasmophobia collab with Estelle and Trix at noon, I'm going to be taking like probably like an hour break, but then I will be streaming again. I'll be playing some Chilla's Art stuff, horror stuff. So I'm looking forward to that. We don't really do horror very much on the channel. I'm not really a horror streamer, and it's not because I'm like easily frightened. I'm picky, okay? And I don't know. There's just so much horror that's just kind of the same, and I'm not really interested. It's kind of hard to scare me because I'm so sassy about it, you know? I'm just, like, if I'm in a game, like in a horror game, and like in the background, there's like, I don't know, crying from a small demon child in the background, like, I'm like, stop crying, we all got problems, you know? Like, I am not perturbed in the least. More often than not, I'm irritated. Come on, people in hell want ice cream. Can't have everything we want. Stop crying. So it's like the people, maybe they come in wanting to watch horror games and like be spooked or whatever, and instead they get this fucking sassy back talk, and it just becomes a comedy. I don't know if that, maybe you guys would enjoy that kind of regular content, but I don't get scared. I don't. Unless it's something that preys upon a legitimate phobia that I have, right? It has to be very targeted. I do get grossed out, but that's not really scared. I don't enjoy like horror movies or like games that have like excessive amounts of gore, or like they're doing anything with like eyes, you know, shit like that. I'm like, that's just nasty. You're nasty. That's nasty. Meanwhile, Annie over here is like, I watched all the Saw movies, and Sokar, you should play the Saw games. No, I don't have the stomach for that. Don't be a dad, my lord. But I am. I am a father, a pother to the Emberlings, honey. How could I not be what I am? Can you play Star Wars Outlaws, the most horrific game of this year for Ubisoft? Probably not. Probably not. From what I've seen of that game, I'm a little disappointed. It's not really the Star Wars open world game that I wanted. Very sad. I was really hoping that like they would do something like that in a way that was less stupid. You know, I want to be someone cool. I want to have customization. You know what would be really cool? A Mandalorian. Like a Star Wars Mandalorian open world game. Oh my god. That would make you feel like a hero. You know, that would make you feel cool. Ba 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 ba. You know? Come on, it's easy. It's such an easy thing to reach for. I honestly don't know why they haven't yet. The game design is there. Like bounty hunter, going across the galaxy, doing random missions and stuff. Come on. Anyways, I'm still hoping, but that would be so cool. To play Star Wars Bounty Hunter on the PS2, I do have Bounty Hunter. You know what problem that I have with playing Star Wars games though, as a streamer, is the YMCA, honey. The DMCA. Yeah. Because they insist on doing like the movie soundtracks, you know? They come in with the John Williams orchestra and it's like, oh fuck! Why? God damn it. You're gonna get me in trouble. I played Star Wars Battlefronts on stream, like the PS2 Battlefront. And I did it with like my own custom playlist of jazz music in the background. That was interesting. Watch out for those wrist rockets. Just like the simulation. It was great. That's how I got around it. I just played some royalty-free piano jazz. There was like a Lego game that I was actually interested in. It was like, what was it? The Skywalker Saga or something? But I think they hit you with that, with the horn section that is trademarked. So. You know something about that? A funny story I have about that. A long time ago, we had like, my parents had this thing like in the back seat for watching movies. It's called a TV. I don't know why I couldn't think of the word. So they had like a TV like in the back seat or whatever of the vehicle. And we had Star Wars on for like a road trip and forgot to like take the movie out or something. And so every time my dad would like turn on the car and back up to leave the house, he'd get hit with the Star Wars intro. And he never changed it because it like became a weird part of the routine for him. I mean, eventually, you know, I wanted to rewatch Star Wars and was like, where's the movie? But, every time you leave the house, like you're going on a grand adventure to the store or whatever. Take the movie out? How do you take out movies when you're streaming? Oh, honey. Oh no! I happen to be an elder emo from the roaring 2000s XD. And let me tell you, back in those days, you were shoving things in and taking them out all the time. Okay? That was just life. That was the theme of the technology back then, okay? Like, everything was battery powered. Yeah. Got your CDs. Just in and out, in and out, in and out. In and out, in and out. Oh, 2000s, the ancient times, yeah. Oh yes, the ancient times. I remember. Do you remember when the internet made a sound? Now it's silent, for the most part. But back in the day, it used to go. Yeah. And then you would get your internet. Unless someone was on the phone, then you're fucked. Which doesn't make any sense, right? If you were to explain that to somebody today, they'd be like, what? What do you mean? I use my phone to take pictures. I use my phone to get on the internet, Sokar. What? God, it's such a weird timeline. It's such a weird progression of technology, right? That would scare me, my lord. Those sounds. We need to artificially bring it back, don't we? Whenever you use the internet, maybe you just get like me screaming at you. Hold the fuck on! I'm loading your fucking internet! Okay, internet's ready. There we go. We're reaching that part of the stream where I lose my mind. I remember there was this paperclip VTuber once upon a time. Oh, wait, are you making a reference to the Microsoft XP from the Roaring 2000s XD? Clippy, the little Microsoft Word fucker, who was like, "Hi, I'm here to backseat you," constantly while you were typing. That guy? I've seen creepypastas written about Clippy. It's... I don't know why. It's weird whenever the kids take your lore and turn it into a horror story. They're like, oh, wow, found footage and VHS and retro graphics and pizza parlor mascots, and then they make it all horrifying. If that's the case, Clippy should sue all the VTubers, besides you, my lord, because they stole his gig. You're right. Is Clippy the first VTuber? I mean, it's not a person, though. That's the difference. A VTuber is a projection of a human personality. Clippy was just a fucking line of code. Just ones and zeros. Okay? He was a binary bitch, okay? And... yeah. Yeah. Now us humans are a little more complicated, a little more non-binary. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that little guy. There were some other ones too, I remember. You can like get them customized or whatever. Do you remember Microsoft Sam? I remember my sister and I used to we would just like type random shit into the narrator text thing. And there was like this really funny thing you could do. There's certain combinations you could type and like the narrator would fuck up and read it in a weird way. There was one, I forget how we did, you could make him sound like a helicopter. Go I also like just like spamming I. Be like I. I was a very easily entertained kid, okay? That's all we had for entertainment back then. Oh. I keep forgetting you're human too. I'm half human. I'm a half and half. Half demon. Half human. Half... I don't know. I unlocked a memory I didn't know I had. You tell me Clippy wasn't an imaginary friend? It was real. It was real. It was real. Unless, I don't know, maybe all of us in the roaring 2000s XD, maybe we all had just like a collective hallucination. When you get YouTube membership, I can make the YouTube donos make the funniest sounds if you set up text-to-speech. Oh, I really want to do that, Onion Hat. I really want to set up text-to-speech and then someday have the text-to-speech. This is really complicated, like in the future, someday far in the future. Okay. I would love to have the text-to-speech like rigged to a model of an Emberling, my mascot, like off to the side, so that you guys could essentially talk to me that way. Through the mouth of a little Emberling. 50 years from now, I don't think it'll take 50 years to get to that point, but maybe I'll still be streaming in 50 years. Grandfather Sokar. Man, that would be weird. Imagine streaming for long enough that people in your community have like had kids and their kids know about you or whatever. I don't know. Streaming long enough that people in your community have like gone off and gotten married, and I'm sure it'll happen. I'm sure we'll experience life together if we stream long enough. That's kind of an interesting thought though. But yeah, I would love to do text-to-speech stuff. That shit is so funny. And it would help me with keeping up the chat, I'm sure. Hello, Nova. Hi. Of course you're there. Hi. You just be knowing things. The curse of knowledge. Yes. Much knowledge. What was it? He who increaseth knowledge increaseth sorrow. Hey, grandson, let me... Oh, hold on, let me read this properly. Hey, grandson, let me tell you about a VTuber named Sokar Starfire. Stop talking about the past, boomer. Yeah, we live in the future now, where, you know, we have like full 40 holograms of VTubers or whatever. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? I want to be the first VTuber that becomes a full projected hologram in your living room. Maybe someday. Mom, why are we watching this streamer every Friday? Well, kids, it all started with your great-grandmother. Yes. I am the light in your darkness. I am your lighthouse. I am your sunrise to each morning. Or sunset, because I'm not a morning streamer. Unless you watch me in the morning and you're a VOD watcher. Or depending on your time zone. A HoloTuber. Yes. Holographic Sokar. What? You know, I had a holographic Charizard as a kid. Okay. Back in the day when Pokemon was a legitimate trading card game and was not used just to, you know, stream yourself opening cards and like just because you're out of content ideas. But back when it was an actual like thing that meant social status, okay? Your cards decided how you were viewed on the playground. Okay. I had a holographic Charizard, and that card got me so much social clout with my peers on the playground. I'd just be like, just flash them the holographic Charizard, and they're like, whoa, really? Oh my god? Can we be friends? Unfortunately, I lost all of my cards during a move between houses. I'm pretty sure I know exactly where they are in the nation. Out in the fucking woods. And I never want to go back there. But I'm pretty sure I know exactly where they are if they haven't been found and pawned off. But let it be known, I had one of those. And I was the king of the playground, okay? I was the emperor of the swing sets and the merry-go-round, okay? All right? You know that cartoon Recess? I was the guy at the top of the jungle gym, okay? On, you know, the pharaoh. Because of that holographic Charizard, honey. Break time, it is break time. It is break time. You are correct. You can see there by the emojis indicated, the brain, the coffee, the mental health, the caffeine, the blood, the honey, the sugar, the blood sugar. It is time. It is time to take a break, honey. Hello, Inari. Hello. Hi, I see you there, poking up. I'm gonna leave you guys with a clip compilation, because I know we got some lovely new honeys in today. But I will be back in a few minutes, okay? I'm gonna go probably make myself some hot apple cider. I've been doing a lot of yapping. I'll be right back, okay? I'm going to put myself... Where am I gonna put myself for this? Because if I go down here, it's not layered properly. I'll go down here. Okay. All right. Get up, stretch your ding darn boosies. Get up and stretch your butt cheeks. Do it now because I told you to, and then sit back down and say thank you, okay? I'll be right back. For us both. I felt so bad.
That's really funny.
How did you get up there? What do you mean on top of the end? I see your lifeless corpse up there. Okay. Wait. What are you... Why? I like how your eyes are open. Looks like you're dabbing. Are you dabbing? Okay, fine. I'll stop making fun of you. Where's the bed? I don't know where the fuck the bed is. I'll just bury you in the dirt. Because you're dead already. There. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, sorry.
Speaking of water,
Do we
can we
have
go
to...
up there?
I think we have to leave.
No.
You go back to the area where all the bins were.
Oh. This is one of my worst nightmares,
Oh,
by
where
the
all the
way.
bins were?
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Oh, sorry again. You just... Where is it? Where is it? My precious...
It's all the notes in the town.
I wish I could see. I wish I could see. Oh, you have the hat.
Yeah, here you go.
Did Trick steal it from you?
Yeah.
I didn't even know. Swiped it.
Swiper, no swiping.
Whoa, high kick. Didn't know I could do that, did ya? Hey ya! Don't stand too close to the bar. You might get roundhouse kicked. Oh, swing to the left and swing to the right. Grab a couple girls and you feel just fine. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Oh my god. Oh, these are some Justin Timberlake. These are some Justin Timberlake moves, honey. Don't be so quick to walk away. Dance with me. I wanna rock your body till the break of day. Finally for wizard school orientation day. Well, seems like a personal problem. You better get to running. I don't know. Better hurry up. Right before you hit the zip line, push and hold. Push up and hold. What? Push up and hold. What? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I was pushing the wrong button the entire time. Oh. What is that mysterious ticking noise? Not over here. Not over there. Kinda catchy. Snape. Severus Snape. Snape. Severus Snape. Dumbledore! Snape. Severus Snape. Dumbledore! Oh. You never know. The animal instinct might kick in when they see me. I'm over here now. Oh, try to get me. Oh. Oh. Gah. I'm gonna get you, chat. Hi, honey. Hello. I am back. I got my unspiced apple cider. The tricks that you checkpointed me ever make it into one of these compilations? No, I did not. That's an excellent idea, though. See, what happens is, look, this whole thing is a one-man show, okay? It is a one-man endeavor. I don't have, like, any kind of dedicated clipper, compiler, editor, person, people. And it's a lot of effort to put those together. So what I've done is I will just wait until several months go by, and then I'll take a little bit of a break to compile all the clips that I've managed to make in that time. It's a whole thing. And you know, I don't even think I went back and I clipped that. I don't remember if I clipped that or if you clipped that. But yeah, it's a whole thing. I do now and then I do get clips from other people in the community. but for the most part, it's all me, honey. And yeah, it's a lot. But I would love to have a third one. I wonder if I have enough clips now that I can actually make a new compilation, and I bet you I'll get that one in there. I could do it. I have to stitch them all together into one MP4 or whatever, don't I? Good idea, though. Thank you for the idea. I wonder what the most recent, what the last clip is in that compilation. So I have an idea of where I could start. I don't know. I don't think we would have enough. The Emerald Nipster. Oh, I remember that one. It's not in the compilation. That's a more recent one. Maybe I have some work ahead of me. Maybe. It's so much fun, though, to work on these things. I wish I could do it all, you know? I wish I had a clone that could do all of my off-stream projects while I could do the streaming. I would love that. I'd be like, okay, Sokar, I need you to comb through these streams and find the funny moments and make things with them. And then I could be like, okay, Sokar, I'll go do that. You do the stream. Okay. Don't forget to make the trailer and do the stuff. Yep. I often wonder, like, I don't know. I often wonder, how do you do it by yourself? How do you do it? How do you do it without taking an extended break to do it all? Because I feel like that's what I would have to do. I'd have to just be like, okay, I'm taking a week off to do all the shit. That's what I usually have to do. And then I hate it because then I'm not here, and then I miss you, and then I get all clingy, and I get all, oh, I want to talk to you again. You know? Maybe the solution, chat, is to work on things on one of your streams that is quieter, which is what I started doing, actually. With some of my cozy coffee conversations, I will actually work on things live and make it content. I've done this, especially with thumbnails. And you know, some of our most memorable thumbnails were made when I was live. Let me see if I can show some off. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. People do that too. Yeah. Thing is, I don't know about video editing. That's different. Doing video editing while you're live, I feel like I'm not sure if my CPU would enjoy that kind of power dynamic, you know. I don't know. Might push them a little too hard. The safe word would be blue screen crash. Yep. I have a pretty good computer, though. I like to think. Toppity, I'm trying to find a thing. Hold on. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it, and then you're gonna be like, wow, that's such good art. And I'm gonna be like, I know, honey. I know. Where is it? I chimed in. Haven't you ever heard of organizing your shit? No. Sokar, why are you like this? Why don't you organize? Why? Oh, I know where it is. It's in my silly Microsoft Paint art folder. That's where. Yeah, okay. This thumbnail, I'm so proud of. My getting over it stream. Oh, it's so funny. It's so silly. Wow, that's such a good art. See, I knew you would say that. Thank you, honey. You're such a good Imberling. Okay. Yes. The original Sokar that I drew was this guy. Yeah. I don't remember why I drew him. Yeah. But it did. And of course, Rakos. You guys know Rakos. If you don't know Rakos, oh, this is Rakos. Hello. I am definitely not Sokar's name spelled backwards. No. No, could it be me? Yeah, that was fun. I don't know what he's eating. What are you eating, Rakos? Are you eating salad? Eating... But yeah. Look at this one. Hold on. Wait, oh, this is my old slideshow. This is a really old fan art slideshow. Which we don't need that anymore. You know what I noticed? I was looking through the Discord and I noticed that we had some fan art that I hadn't showcased, and I feel kind of bad. Oh, this is not a drawing, but this is when I was Shadow the Hedgehog. Look, honey, you've never seen a hedgehog so dreamy. Oh, I miss those days. That was a lot of fun. Bow, bow. We still have to beat that last level, which we never did. Oh, this is a nice throwback. Okay, so a long time ago, this was my original thumbnail for the Cozy Coffee Conversations. Look at that. And I would put the episode number where the heart is. But then I decided it doesn't really make sense for it to be episodic. So I stopped doing that. And then Shezzy made the lovely thumbnail that I use today. I'm pretty fond of this thumbnail for the upcoming Chilla's art stream. Oh yeah, it's spooky time. I can Wait, I can synchronize this with my model. Hold on. Almost. There. There. Oh yeah. It's spooky time. I really enjoy making thumbnails, but it's another one of those things. It's like, God, I wish I had more time. I wish I had a duplicate me. Well, I could work on them. I've been thinking about, sometimes I think about streaming less so that I just have more time for other creative endeavors. Because I really, really miss putting effort into shit like that. I had one for City Skylines that I made that was pretty fun. Let me see if I can find it for you guys. Oh, it was so much fun. It looks like a child drew it, but the best mayor! This was the thumbnail that I made for City Skylines, which is a game about managing a city. And as you can see, a lot of things are going wrong with the city. There's like noise complaints, there's people are sick from the water, the roads are clogged with ambulances. Yeah, those buildings might even be on fire. So. And then when I played the sequel, I made a tribute and I brought it back. Best mayor. Oh, I had so much fun drawing those. They probably don't take that long to make. They're not like super high quality. It's just, but for someone who isn't an artist, it took a long time. And delete all these from all out of here. Yeah. Oh yeah, there was this really cringe video that I made. Maybe you've seen it on my channel, maybe not. Jamming to the funky beats in City Skylines 2. I recorded myself just freestyling to the radio in the game. Oh, that was funny. Ha ha. I found one that's really silly. There was a horror game called Among the Sleep that I played last year. And I did that. That game turned out to be a little more emotional than I thought it would be. The ending reminded me a lot of my mom. And I cried live on stream. One of the first times I ever cried live on stream. Woohoo! I remember. Man, that was so long ago. Because like I debuted in May of last year. And it took a while for me to get to where I am. I was playing all kinds of... I feel like I was playing some of my best content early on, you know? And I've been having this thought that I need to... I need to go back to some of these games because you don't get to see them. Only like 5 people got to see them. Oh. Back in the day, I was playing all kinds of stuff. What other silly things do I have in here? I bet you. Oh, this is lovely. Wow. So, really early on in my channel, I was trying to figure out how to like introduce more variety. And I had a day of the week that was just like a chill game day, which now is like every day almost. I kind of gravitated towards just that kind of game. But this is like one of my earliest things that I made. Doesn't really make sense to have a chill game day these days because it's like I said, that's the majority of what we do now. There's some old stuff in here. That's great. This was before, okay. So you know the whole Imberling mascot that we have now? That was not something that I had envisioned at the beginning. And I played a game called Lost Ember. And, I don't know, it's just kind of silly foreshadowing of, like, the Emberling in a way. I don't know. That game was a buggy mess. It was a nightmare. It was an absolute clusterfuck. But we got through it. We did, chat. You know, I even played Minecraft on the channel once. I never went back. But I played it once. I was very experimental in those days. Some of my best thumbnails, though, were, I think, when I played, like, Here's the Kingdom, okay? That was a series that almost no one watched because it was so early in my VTubing. And I tried so hard. Look at this. I don't know what to do. And it's Patrick just like sawing and hammering away with the ultra hand mechanics. And God, why? Why did I do that? I don't know. Part of me is like mad at myself because I spent so much time working on stuff like that early on. Like nobody saw. Oh. Hello, Thomas. Hi. Welcome to the sanctuary. What is this? What is this? I know I said I wouldn't be back, but I saw pictures. Tears of the Kingdom has some really cool outfits. And I want you back just for today. God. I had a lot of fun making these. What is this one? Did you miss me? Surely you recognize your prince. Hello there! Going by your clothes. I take it you're not a member of the survey team, and you can see Link. I have I have him dressed in a bokoblin mask, and it's really silly, so it's funny dialogue. These are some of my favorite thumbnails that I ever made. No, this one. This one speaks for itself. Alright, we'll get these nuts ready for you. Sit tight. Because I named my horse in the game. I named my horse These Nuts. And so I would get really fun dialogue like that. That was the beginning of a running joke that never stopped. Okay. It's like a whole collection. Yeah. I'm really glad I saved these at least, right? For the memories. Thanks for the memories. Thanks for the memories. Even if they weren't so great. There's this. Okay, so this is a reference to Twilight. And Paramore. Tears of the Vampire Prince. Because the title was like a lyric from the song. Oh. From, Decode. How do we get here? Oh, it's cringe. Yep. Put way too much effort into that joke. What else do we have going on in here? Oh, there's this one. My beloved. Sign on. Oh, sign on. Sit on. Sit on, Days Nut. I love him. The only thing that I did not like about the way that they had him in this game was he had a fiance. He was taken. He was taken, honey. And they kept like friend zoning me. Like calling me pal and buddy and friend, and it drove me insane. Oh, buddy, friendo! Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's what I am. Meanwhile, there was like a statue. There's like an ice sculpture in Zora's Domain of like Link riding Sidon, so sure. This one, my Mother's Day stream. Sad demon boy just wants to chill with you in Hyrule all day. I streamed 11 hours that day because I was not feeling well. Mentally, Mother's Day is like one of the hardest days of the year for me. And used to be before I was a streamer, I would just stay in bed all day. Did not want to interact with anybody. I didn't want to even get on my phone because, social media and everything would be like, Happy Mother's Day, and like, all that nonsense in my face. So it used to be like really lonely, isolating day for me. And I swore to myself that I'm going to get out of bed and I'm just going to stream. And so Mother's Day is usually like a really long day streaming for me. And the first time that I streamed that way, it was very quiet. I'm not gonna lie, because I debuted May the 4th and Mother's Day is like right around the corner from that. So it was a very, very, very quiet stream. I had like a handful of Only a handful of souls, but I got out of bed and I found the motivation to do it anyway. Good memories. Positive memories, which is nice when you can turn that like pain into something positive, you know? I try to do the same thing for like most like major holidays that I think people would be kind of lonely on. I try to stream on those days. Because you never know. You never know. Some people might not have a place to be. So they're always welcome here. Let me see what else I got in here. What else do we have to show? There's my Breath of the Wild stuff. I don't think it's nearly as entertaining. I have all my Streamiversary thumbnails in here. Look at this one. Here's a blast from the past. Celebrating 1 month. Wow. A whole month. I was very excited. It became like a thing. Every month I would play Breath of the Wild all day. All day. But you know what? Surprisingly, for the number of people that we had on the channel, we had a lot of people that would come in and chat on those days. There's of course my Majora's Mask. Some of my favorite thumbnails here with this one. It's like, oh, I'm so happy to be playing Majora's Mask. And then I'm getting kind of irritated because I got to the Stone Tower Temple. And then I got very angry because I was still there. Nice little bit of storytelling with my thumbnails. I would like to do more of that kind of thing. Oh, there's my Crusader Kings 3 days. I used to play that on stream. Aw. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, there was... I had a piety level of negative 666. The game had labeled me a sinner. I forgot about that. That was great. Oh, you don't say, honey. The half-demon. Vampire. You don't say. Okay. Where's my Skyrim thumbnail? I had a really cool Skyrim thumbnail I can't find. Oh, there's this one! Okay, this one is really silly. This one was just the most ironic. This was actually community made. Live on stream, I asked you guys each element how it should look, and this is what you made me draw. You forced me to draw. For the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. A Bolivar. Ooh, Genshin was a good one. There was a phase where I played Genshin Impact for as much as I criticize Genshin Impact now. I did used to play it early on quite a bit. One of my favorites is this one. Dear Xiao, come home, my love. Yours, Sokar. Spoiler, I didn't get him. Spoiler, Xiao was not interested in me. Unfortunately. I would come into that game every time there was a new femboy on the banner for me to get and experience rejection. I think this is the thumbnail where I experienced that rejection. Yeah, he's just a silhouette. He's just a ghost. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. That's what Xiao became. Me. Couldn't get him. Spent all my primos and I lost my sanity. Always grinding on those domains, trying so hard not to go insane. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Okay. What else do we have in here to remember fondly? Remembrance. My Ghost of Tsushima days were great. This thumbnail. I have a horrible short-term memory, and this part of the game fucking sucked, okay? They would flash the buttons on the screen, and then you had to remember and very quickly input them. And it would take me several tries, because I couldn't. There was a couple of them that were so difficult, I had to screenshot them and cheat because I just could not physically do it. So that was the joke there. Oh, but there was one where where is it? I made Jin into a cat boy. Look at him. I put him in a cat mask. That made me laugh. Loved it. Love it. Bo bo bo. Oh, Goshima. I'm looking forward to the photo mode of the next game for sure. Do, 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 do. This is when I played Assassin's Creed Origins. It was my first kind of experiment with like transparency stuff, and I put myself in the clouds. Ooh, part 2! It's kind of lame, honestly, in retrospect, but one of my favorite things to do is taking like screenshots in games that have photo mode and then using those. You know? I really like this one. I put the pride flag over the black flag in Assassin's Creed because that's a game that means a lot to me in terms of my coming out story. That was a game that was a great comfort to me. I'm really glad that I saved all of these. Power Wash Simulator. Oh yeah, I remember. Here's an interesting little insight into the power wash. I'll take care of everything. Just relax, baby. Cozy, soft talking. And I did actually use that game in that way. I like turned up my mic sensitivity and just tried to make it as pleasant of an experience as possible or whatever. I don't do that anymore, do I? No. It was also kind of awkward because again, I was like executing all these ideas way too early in my streaming career. So, I mean, it was good practice, I suppose. It was good rehearsal. But I had all these ideas and things that I wanted to do. I did them too early, I feel. But, I don't know. My World of Warcraft streams, of course, I'm not going to show them, but I did a whole bunch of World of Warcraft. That was a lot of fun. There's so much here. Observation duty with Annie. We're never playing observation duty on stream ever again, I can tell you that much. That was a nightmare. Not because it was scary, but because there's nudity in that game. Boy, and I'm not talking just like a little bit of a side cheek, a little bit of side boob. I'm talking full in that game. It is not stream friendly. Be careful. Be very, very careful. My Final Fantasy XIV thumbnails were also a lot of fun because that game has photo mode. You'll notice that all the thumbnails that are the most interesting visually are the ones that had games that had photo mode. It's like one of my favorite things to do. Your game has photo mode? I'll be taking pictures. You can bet. Aw, my satisfactory thumbnail. Aw, this one's quite recent. But I like it. Because it like captures our personalities. Of course, Annie's the one with hearts in their eyes because Annie loves Satisfactory. Annie loves that game. So. There was other games though that I really struggled with trying to make thumbnails. It was just impossible. Sometimes you try so hard, you know? Sometimes you come so far, try so hard, and in the end it doesn't even matter. But just have to do it. Oh, I have a lot of thumbnails that it's just game title number. Game title number. What is this? What is this? When did I use this? Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm a vampire and I want to bite you. Random unscheduled stream of just chatting and a game at some point, probably, yeah. Was that my Game of Sisyphus stream? I don't know. I feel like it might have been. Who knows? Part of the wonder of being me is that you're constantly being pleasantly surprised by things that you've done in the past. things that past Sokar has done have constantly keep me entertained. Sunhaven. We're gonna go back to Sunhaven someday. Next week is gonna be the week of doing interesting shit, okay? Not that we're not doing interesting shit this week, but like, thank goodness we're here. There's a game called Thank Goodness We're Here. I'm not saying thank goodness we're here. I want to play that. And in fact, I will schedule it because I know that I want to. Oh, we have to do it, honey. We have to. It's the law. And so it is written, so shall it be. What is next week looking like? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? I also am going to be streaming on Thursday. Why? Oh, I know why. Because I'm taking off next Saturday. Right. Next Saturday, I gotta go do a thing. Father has to go to the store to get some milk, okay? We'll say. Next Saturday. So to make up for that, I'm streaming on a Thursday. And a Tuesday. Apparently. Apparently, past Sokar thinks that's what we should do. Okay, so I'm gonna use this time to preemptively get next week ready. Why not? Let's be productive today. Hopefully you all are finding ways to be productive this Friday, this weekend, while you're relaxing. Maybe, possibly. It's always good to have a hobby or project or something. No. Okay. Put that in there. Hopefully you've all got some plans for the weekend. But if not, if your plan is just to fuck off and do nothing, you know what? Maybe you deserve it. Maybe you've had a busy week and you just want to relax. That's totally fine too. And of course, you're more than welcome to spend your weekend here with me. This weekend we'll be playing Phasmophobia, some Chilla's art games. We'll also be playing Majora's Mask on Sunday night. I really want to finish that. I really want to get the remaining masks. We fucked up last time. I went to like the Akana hideout and I had like a sliding puzzle, which is, again, one of my weaknesses is the puzzles, honey. And that sliding puzzle ruined me. And I didn't save the game. So I have to work my way back to that. I just realized. And I haven't done that off stream. Oh. Damn. Well, that's a problem for future me, I suppose. Oh. Ooh. Ugh. I'll figure it out. Maybe tonight I'll work on that. Get it all ready so I don't even have to think about it. Get it all prepared. Hello, D. Hi. Can I ask you for a piece of advice since your advice always makes sense? You can always, yes. Yes, sit right there on the sanctuary sofa and talk to me, honey. What's going on? You have a question, I have an answer, maybe. Yes. Ask away. Imagine you had a goal and you worked so hard and sacrificed so much to reach it. And once you have it, you realize you never actually liked it. It wasn't your goal. Would you just give it up? So here's the really fun, interesting thing about people and life and goals. Okay? All three things change with time. And it's totally normal. So don't ever think that you're weird or wrong or don't have a negative feeling about it if your goals change, because they should change. It's better than being at that goalpost and being so disillusioned that you just don't even experience that at all, you know? Would you just give it up? I think give it up is a strong phrase. You want to pivot, I suppose, is a better word to say there. You need to think about what it is that you want. Now that you are where you are, you've grown where you've grown, you know, that was your stepping stone to the next goal, whatever that is for you. Yeah. I mean, if you're not happy with it, you never liked it in the first place, you get there, yeah, I'd say it's time for a change. It's like, don't give up completely, but maybe stop and think about, maybe it's time for a change. And use this in a way that benefits me towards climbing towards that new goal, whatever that new goal is. And that way it's still progress, and it's not like a sense of having lost something. You know what I mean? It happens, you know. I've had that happen to me. I suppose more relevant would be like with my streaming. I definitely have experienced that with, wanting to stream in a certain way or like according to a certain schedule. I really wanted to min-max my hours or whatever. And I got myself into this weird position with my channel where I became the gaming channel. I did. I didn't like it though. And rather than just give up on my channel and just be like, well, fuck this, I'm not going to be a VTuber anymore. I took some time to think about, okay, well, if you're not happy making this your thing, what would make you happy? And I realized the thing that would make me happy and that was making me happy was, along that journey, little did I know, I was also building a community. And my community was making me very happy. And I found myself gravitating towards you guys more and more, enjoying your company, enjoying talking to you, listening to you, creating spaces for you guys to share your work, to share your art and stuff. And I fell in love with that and decided to start focusing more on that. So while I did give up on that goal of continuing to I want to be the gamer, video game boy, I wouldn't say I gave up on my channel, but I definitely just kind of changed my way of approaching it. And sometimes that's what you have to do. You just have to change the way that you go about it. Because it might turn out that what you weren't enjoying maybe wasn't necessarily the destination, but maybe the way that you were going to it. I don't know if any of that makes any sense, D, but I do think that it's important to ask yourself along whatever journey it is you're taking in this goal that you have, what have you enjoyed along the way? What parts have worked? What parts have not? And do a lot of introspection, and maybe not give up completely, but be think, how can I make this work? And maybe then, if all else fails, maybe then, obviously, I would never encourage anyone to continue, say, down a career path that just is not working out, or a relationship that just is not working out. Right, context matters. But whatever that goal is, honey, if it makes your heart happy, I hope that you reach it and you find a way to reach it. And if you're unhappy, it's important to sit in those feelings and not ignore them. It's important to get to the root cause of why you feel that way, because our emotions are just as physical as the rest of us. They are signs and symptoms of what's going on beneath the skin. Absolutely, 100%. So, just the way that you phrased it, I just feel like I should reassure you that it's not a negative thing to be at a point where you feel like, I need to change. I need to change my mind. I need to grow. I need to move beyond. I don't like being here. That is not a negative thing. And if that's what you need to do, that's what you need to do. I think you're right. Thank you very much. It was very helpful. I'm glad that it made sense. The end of one thing does not have to be the end of everything. It could be the beginning of something. Think about that. Okay? All right? It's break time, honey. It's been another hour. Honey. So it's time for me to get up and stretch and hydrate and check on myself. Okay? I'll be right back. Should I play more clips? Maybe. Perhaps. Maybe you deserve them. You know what? I think you deserve them. Here you go. I get ya. But, wait. It's like my ear is like a fin. Like a shark. Bottom. Bum 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 bum.
Brought me here, and I cannot be, more thankful. I
want to slap you, Sokar.
My dear father's, entrapment in the underworld, and I'm happy to be here and to finally see you guys. So, one other detail: the sanctuary is powered by souls.
I keep going back into a British voice. I don't know why.
Over your soul, I will use it to power my sanctuary, and in time, I hope that we can make this place something more respectable. I am quite far from my palace in the underworld, but with some luck and with a bit of effort and patience and time,
it hurts.
Perhaps we can make something of a new palace here in my sanctuary. Now, of course, there are my
You're American.
Titles. There is Master.
You're from the Midwest.
And my Prince. And of course,
Yasha Prince covering it. You're an Inuyasha fan? What? Wag's tail. Wag's tail, bark, bark. you have any opinions on Japanese cartoons? I feel like anime. Oh, God, you got me! I'll give you a... You got me. I said it out. I didn't realize the joke until I said it out. That's good. That's good. Every single choice that I make in my life ends up in a dead end. But you know what? I'm one dead end closer to finding the right path. And that's how you should go through life.
On
You
my
shouldn't
way.
spin it paralyzed with the indecision because you never go anywhere. Then you just waste away, wondering forever. Oh, what could I be? What could I do? Where could I go? How could I be the person I want to be? You just have to go. You just have to keep going. And who cares? Oh, so you have a setback, so you double back on yourself, so you backtrack. Oh well, who cares? You come back knowing more about yourself. And in that way, it's still forward progress, even though you went all the way down to the fucking bottom of the spiral staircase. There's more to life, and you'll find it. You just have to keep going and just keep running into things and bouncing around like a fucking marble in a pinball machine over and over and over. But someday, honey, you will find the hole that is meant for... No, but there's one thing I know, and I do know, it's that life is pain. A life is pain, but that's also the best thing, because if a life is pain, that means something was taken away, and that means that we assign value to things that mean something to us, but we don't realize it in a moment until we lose it, and then we know, we're like, oh my god, that's actually valuable, there's something we're living for, striving for, oh my goodness, it's like, hey, this is about, like, some kind of metaphor for life, and like how we assign value to immaterial things that don't matter to anyone else but to ourselves. Hate to interrupt, but you're going the wrong way. I don't know. I need to give someone a suck. I need to give the suck. Okay, but I'm very picky. I'm very, very picky about who gets the suck. Taco. Tacos sound good. Taco, you want taco? I'll feed
Excuse
you.
me.
I feed you taco. Here comes the airplane. Meow. You didn't eat your taco. Let me pick it up off the
Well, it
floor.
can't get any worse than this. Or can it? Sorry, Doc.
Oh, where does this go? Where do you want me to shove this, honey? Where? Here? What am I supposed to do? Do we have anything explosive? We have this. I got nothing is right. You got nothing. You are correct, sir. You are absolutely correct. Oh, I see your body, Annie. How do I get you up here?
You can't.
The only thing you can do is drop down and try to finish killing it.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah, once you come down here, you can't leave without winning. Wait, did you beat it? Did it only need one more hit?
It had one. I hate this.
I got the
This is-
killing blow.
This is the definition of steel kill. Holy shit.
I did it all by
Congratulations.
myself. I like your outfit. I was just complimenting your outfit, honey. The way she gasped at me. Bongos! Are you bongoing? Bongo, bongo. Bongo. Laying the bongos on my head. Playing the bongos till I'm dead. Playing the bongos. That's what I said. Playing the bongos and leave me on red. Playing the bongos. Even when I gone to bed. Playing those bongos on my head. The Cave of Death. Oh my god! Slow the fuck down! Where are you going? Jeez. I feel like every game that has a horse in it, I'm always just like tumbling over cliffs and shit. And I don't mean to. I really don't. I promise. It's not a bit. How do you make an apple turn over? You push it down the hill. Did you hear about the fruit that gave people a warm, fuzzy feeling? It was a real peach. What did the petted fruit say when it got in a fight? You want a peach of me? That clip always makes me cringe the hardest of all of them. My song about puns, fruit puns. These clips are so silly, I love it. I'm glad, TeaCaku. I'm glad they make someone out there smile. I was gonna... I went and I got some coffee. I noticed I was starting to, get a little eepy. Coffee keeps me awake. Coffee. Yep. I was trying to think of a word, trying to think of a rhyme. I don't know. They are fun. Hello, Larkin. I'm glad that you find them fun as well. It took a lot of work to put together, and I would like to do another one. It's just so intimidating. It's a lot. Oh my god, it's too much to handle. I would add as a little post message or whatever, a little afterthought to Dee's question. Creation can look a lot like destruction. Okay? Think about the way that a fire is made and how it can bring warmth and light around it. But it can also be a force of destruction, can't it? In order to get that warmth, in order to get that light, you gotta have kindling, you gotta have air, you gotta have friction, honey. And it's a perfectly natural natural process. If you want to be in a place where you're happy and you're comfortable, you're not gonna get there by just sitting patiently and hoping and waiting and wanting, and you've got to be that change, okay? And if you have to change your goals to be happy, then you change your goals. Think about how a plant grows, okay? Since we're getting all deep and philosophical. How it comes from a seed, okay? When it comes out of that seed, it fucking destroys the shell. It just punches through that shell Okay? In order to get up to the sunlight, right? And sprout and blossom. Okay? Now to like maybe some fucking alien race that doesn't understand plants on Earth, they would observe that process and be like, oh my god, that is destructive. But you know, if they just waited a little longer, they would see, oh, it became something new. Or like caterpillar cocoon. Is it just done? Is it just gonna, no, it destroys that fucking cocoon, and then it comes out and it's a gorgeous butterfly. Okay? Sometimes the goals change, even in nature, okay? You think things are done, and then bam! Metamorphosis. God, what a word. You know what I mean, okay? Anyways, it's not just people. It's not just the people. It's the whole universe. There's places and times where things seem like they're done, and they are about to take a hard turn. Because they are about to punch their way through and change it. And sometimes that's what you gotta do. Your shell, your cocoon, whatever it is, whatever that represents for you. Hey, honey, time to change. It's time to blossom. It's time to butterfly. Okay? Yeah. You're not happy being in that. Time to punch through. There's my little morsel of, my little nug of wisdom for you, okay? Alright? Take it from me. Take it from someone who grew up incredibly sheltered and closeted and, you know, kept their I's dotted, their T's crossed, so to speak. My original life goal was to follow tradition, okay? I was gonna walk in the footsteps of family tradition, religious tradition. There were expectations that were had of me, academically as well. There was a lot that I lived up to and walked in the shadow of, and my goal at many times did not feel like my own. To be this person, and I punched through that fucking small town with small minds, and here I am. Here I be. I left that cocoon. I left it all behind. And if I hadn't made that decision, which was more like a series of decisions, honestly, it's never just one, hardly ever is just one. If I hadn't taken those steps in being more self-confident and expressing who I was, what I wanted to do, and blah, 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 man, I would still be just like in lockstep trying to live that way. And I know I would be very unhappy. My only regret that I have in life is that I hadn't come around to that realization sooner. I spent so long trying to fit in, trying to meet that mold. And my only regret is that I hadn't fucking found the willpower to break out of that mindset sooner. Larkin says that when you feel bad, remember the Deku Tree. No matter how evil or dark The thing is that destroyed you, you'll always start again. Thank you, Ocarina of Time. Yeah, and it's okay. It's okay to admit. It's okay to admit that you hurt as well, for sure. Sometimes you just need time to recover. It's time to heal. The flow of time is always cruel, but something just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. That's what I'm talking about. The expectations. Everyone already made up a whole future for you. I feel like you're a puppet. It's unbearable. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Don't I know that feeling? Don't I know that feeling? Oh, yeah. Like I said, I had a lot of traditions that I had to abide by. That just didn't feel right. Didn't mesh with me at all. And it took a lot of courage, I think, especially against myself more than anything else. You are your worst enemy. You are your cruelest critic. And I definitely had that like inner voice that just would not let me change. Or would not let me, I think change is a weird word to use. in my context of, you know, having to deal with my sexuality didn't change. My sexuality was being fucking strangled. I saw a meme the other day that was like, you know, the way they talk about it, at least the way that I grew up having it talked about, I would be treated like I was sick. You know, after I came out, I had people be like, oh, you know, I hear you struggle with homosexuality. And this meme was about that. When someone tells you that, it's like, oh, honey, I don't struggle. It was like, I'm an expert or something like that. It was great. Made me laugh. It's like, man, I wish I'd thought of that comeback back in those days. I don't struggle with that. I'm a professional. But that's like a very unique thing to me. Whatever mold it is that you're trying to break. Depends, I suppose, but I can say I can at least relate to the feeling of being held to expectations for like, you're gonna be like this, and you're gonna have this gerb, cause it's the family gerb. And then you're gonna go and you're gonna have children. You're gonna get married. You're gonna have children, and you're gonna get a house, and then blah 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 blah. Like you just have this whole path laid before you. You're gonna do this and do that, and you're gonna like it. And it's hard to live by that, because like part of you is like, oh yes, this is what I'm meant to do. It is my destiny. But then, like, perhaps destinies are made to be broken. Perhaps paths are not meant to be followed, but to be blazed. And eventually that part of me took over. It just boiled over. And I couldn't take the pressure of being made to do all of that, to go through all of that. It was like, how do I explain? There's a little joke I like to tell, like with gay culture, feeling like you're like 10 years younger than you actually are, because you missed out so much on like being able to express yourself, right? And so I felt like I was being made to grow up so quickly. Like I was just being rushed through the stages of knowing myself and growing up. And it just wasn't me. I couldn't do it. I wasn't there mentally. It was. And then like I went through the whole just phase of criticizing myself for like, well, why don't you feel this way? Why aren't you? How dare you, Sokar? How dare you? What evil forces are making their way into your mind and keeping you from doing this? You know? Especially with the background that I had, you often would experience that, right? So, yeah. Vindication by the gods or whatever. That's why you're feeling like this. It's because of the devil, you know, making you feel unhappy. It's like, no, maybe I'm legitimately unhappy. Maybe there's a source of this pain that is not necessarily supernatural or whatever. Maybe I am actually just not happy. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thunk? Right? But again, very, very unique situation for me. But I had a lot of thinking that I had to do. I had a lot of unraveling that I had to do to get to the core of myself. And I feel like that is what so much of a life is. It's not even getting to know other people. It's getting to know yourself. And by meeting other people, you get to know more of yourself. It's weird how that is, but I don't know. Maybe that's like a self-centered... It is a self-centered view to take on life. But I feel it's made me a better person. Seeing everyone that I cross paths with as like a mirror into myself. Seeing everything that I do as a reflecting pool. My whole journey through life has just been trying to get to know me. And I feel like I've definitely grown as a person because of that. But there was a time when I did not really pay attention to me. You know, I was too busy pleasing everyone else and trying to meet expectations and trying to be things I wanted to be, I guess, because I knew it would get me points in the points department. I don't know. But when you finally discover like the truth of what it is you actually like and dislike, and really search deep for that, it changes everything. Not, oh, what is it that you like? Because like, what is it other people are telling you that you like? What is it other people are telling you that you dislike? But like actually being able, I say like a lot, don't I? Oh my God. I say like, and you know, and what's the other one? Right? Those are like my 3 things that I say in addition to honey. Oh, so. We're seeing discover that as well. It's been way too long trying to live for other people, but I've forgotten who I am. It's been strange. Yeah, I feel like this is a pretty common lived human experience, especially in today's world. You know, we're also connected to events and people and places that are far beyond us. We can kind of get lost, right, in the news and in the social medias and he said, she said. Look at their life. Look at them and look at that. Wow. Ooh, just highlight reels everywhere. So it's kind of difficult, and in this weird way, the internet being supposed to be where we express ourselves and bring our individuals to the table, we have ended up kind of siphoning from and losing our individual identities. Get caught up in the mess of the maelstrom, the mess of the storm of stuff happening and stuff being so far. I don't know. Maybe we can pull something out of that maelstrom of words. But realizing that there is a problem is the first step in solving any problem. You're already like halfway there, honestly. That first step is like such a big part of the journey, I would say. You thought the internet existed because the government wanted to spy on you? The internet exists so that we can talk to each other, honey. Because back in the early fun days of the internet, man, people just wanted to get to know each other and express themselves. And it didn't have like neatly organized search engines and stuff. It was just all crazy websites and people just reaching out into the dark. That's the thing, the internet used to be very patchwork. It wasn't nearly as crisscross connected as it is today. I recently watched a video about that, about how the internet has changed. It's very fascinating. How now so much of the internet that we experience is like it's like in one place, right? It's kind of weird. We don't really explore it anymore. It's like one or two websites that everything kind of filters through, and that's your experience, and it's all fed to you through an algorithm, right? Like, it's changed a lot. It's not nearly as custom and exploratory as it used to be. Not that I'm being a boomer for the old internet, but I'm just saying. It was an interesting video about internet culture. And about how there's some, like, subcultures that originated entirely within the internet. It's an interesting element of our society. The internet used to be the techno Wild West. Now it's kind of easy to get locked into a corner of the internet and linger there. Yeah, and a lot of us are locked into a corner. It's time to break the shell, honey. It's time. What better time than now? What better place than here? What do you mean, Sokar? Were there two internets before? Two internets, no? Boom, boom, boom. The internet is just a network of computers. That's all it is. Your computer talk to my computer and go blah, 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 and then my computer go blah, 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 blah. And there's this thing between them called a modem that translates the ba-da-ba-doo to the ba-ba-da-ba-dee. We're getting free therapy sessions here with Sokar. I feel like I should pay. You don't have to pay. You don't have to. There is a link below if you'd like to leave a tip. But the most generous thing you could ever give me is your time. And your soul. Every soul gets us one soul closer to the big 500 on the YouTube side. And on the Twitch side, gets us closer to the big, 50 for the affiliate status. Meh, if you care about numbers. 1010101100. I don't know what that means, but hopefully not something horribly offensive. Coming in here with your binary. This is a non-binary zone. The internet used to be a privilege, now it's a necessity. You're right though, man. It is weird to think about. There's so much of the economy and everything that is tied into it. It is interesting, fascinating. Do you think if aliens are real, if they have an internet, maybe it's like a necessary component to an advanced civilization? Perhaps they have memes of their own ENVtubers. Except their VTubers have 8 tentacles. No, because humans would be the aliens. So you know how there's VTubers that have tentacles in our planet? On their planet, they would just have regular humans. That would be what is different and unique. Their VTubers would be just like people. Oh. Gasp. To an alien, humans are fantasy creatures. Unless nerd emoji, unless biological life follows a similar pattern across the universe, and they would be surprisingly they would be based upon a life form that is surprisingly more like a primate, because maybe that's the objectively, more survivable form of land-based life or something. I don't know. And maybe someday we'll have the Uvadoons, but it's possible. They could look human, but just slightly different, depending on the gravity of their planet or whatever. Ooh, maybe. To a non-human evolutionary track following alien, humans are fantasy creatures. There we go. Much more specific. Oh, my thoughts on aliens. I don't have a definitive belief. In whether there's an other intelligent life. I'm sure there is life out there.
Notice me!
Oh, fuck! Thank you, TeaCaku. I give you my soul, but I'm pretty sure it's worth $5, so here you go instead. Thank you so much, honey. Ooh. It's been so long since I've gotten a tip, honey. I forgot that I had the Markiplier notice me. You know, it is Spooktober, so getting jump scared by that is on brand. Thank you so much. That was so sweet. You didn't have to do that. Heart attack! Yeah. I guess I'm under arrest. The only arrest that I'm under is cardiac today because of your tip. Oh. What was I talking about? Space. Aliens. Space and aliens. Okay. It's always a fascinating subject to me. I don't have any definitive belief one way or the other, but I do really enjoy like reading about the Fermi paradox, which is it's just like a rhetorical question of like, if the universe has been around for as long as it has, life has had enough time as it has had to evolve, and clearly on Earth, things have emerged pretty quickly. Like there's at least one path that you know, intelligent life can emerge very, very relatively quick. And there's like so much data supporting this idea that there are habitable worlds fucking everywhere. Where is it? We are either the first or the last, and I don't know which one is more terrifying. Ooh. We're either the first or the last, or they're hiding. Why would they be hiding? Or why would they be gone? Maybe we live in a universe where it's impossible to progress past a certain point. We unlock a certain technology and we just can't handle it. It's just an endless cycle. I like thinking about it in that way. It's dark, it's creepy, it's fascinating to me. Boom, boom. I don't think you should ever change it. Getting spooked by Markamu is always funny. Hee hee, ho ho. Are you asking the 8-ball if you're happy? In the 8-ball, the 8-ball thinks you're joking. Wow. Oh. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. That's one of the things that I liked about Doctor Who. There was a quote from Doctor Who, I think it was David Tennant? Maybe all of them have said it at some point. But let me get the exact quote, because I have to get it right. Oh. There was, what is this? Yeah. It was a scene between David Tennant's Doctor and the old man, I forget his name. And the old man was like, I think he was talking about the Doctor's age. He asked him how old he was. And was like, he said 900. And he's like, 900 years, we must look like ants to you. And he's like, no, I think you look like giants. It's just such an interesting sentiment to me because it's like you can take one of two views, right? You can take one of two views. You can look at the vastness of the universe and be like, God, we're so small. We're so insignificant. There's just, God, we're just grains of sand. Or you can take this other view where it's like, no, I think you look like giants. You're so impactful. You're so influential. Think of all the potential rather than seeing emptiness. And like all that you could do and all that you're gonna do in the context of Doctor Who, obviously, he has the knowledge of like humanity is going to leave Earth and go on to do fantastic things across the galaxy, right? But I just really like that quote because I felt like it really captured the two views that you could take with looking out at life, at the universe, and your place in it. Here's another quote that is of a similar energy. Some people live more in 20 years than others do in 80. It's not the time that matters, it's the person. Ooh. Ooh. True. I need to watch more Doctor Who. I've been away. I always say I'm going to, and then I don't. David who? David Tennant. You know? We don't know. Then you should know. He's a Scottish actor. And he portrayed the 10th Doctor in the sci-fi Doctor Who. Ooh. He's did some other stuff too. I really liked him in Good Omens. Very entertaining. When's the new season of Good Omens coming out? I need to know. I must know. I have to know. Because I haven't heard any additional information about that. Everything I'm finding is like, it's put on a hold, it's blah, blah, blah. What a shame. Sokar, what's the 9th planet from the sun? I know what you're trying to get at. I know what you're trying to say. You're trying to get me to say that Pluto is the 9th planet. Is that what you're trying to... Is that... Pluto is not a planet. I know. I said it. Pluto is not a planet. According to the International Astronomical Union, an object that is a planet, okay, has to meet 3 criteria. Has to orbit the sun. Has to be massive enough to be spherical. And cleared its and then it has to have cleared its orbit of other objects. Okay? And Pluto has met the first 2 criteria, but has not met the 3rd. It is in a region that is full of other objects. in the Kipper Whipper belt. I don't know how it's pronounced. So, like, here's the thing, though. It's like, if you classify Pluto as a planet, right? If you classify Pluto as a planet, then you have to also classify some other ones as planets, right? Like, Ceres, for example. Did you know Sony's planning to reboot Concord? I didn't even know what that is. I know what Concord grapes are. That's what Welch's grapes are from. Dan, to be kicked out by NASA, Pluto has the saddest villain story. Oh. It's not a planet. It's not. Make Pluto a planet again. Planets' rights. Oh. Da-ba-da-ba-do. Da-ba-da-ba-dee. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-doo. That being said, Pluto is still pretty. It has like a heart feature. That's pretty nice. It's pretty adorable. It's like the meme of Anakin, you know? The council has decided you will not be granted the rank of planet. It's not fair! It's not fair. Pluto is the Anakin of the solar system. Just gorgeous, but, you know, technically, just... Nope, not quite there. Sorry. Which planet is Earth's big brother? I was tempted to say Mars, but like Mars is not bigger. I don't think. I think Mars is technically smaller. Yeah, Earth is larger than Mars. Yeah. If anything, Earth is the big brother. You should know, he protects Earth from asteroids. Are you talking about Jupiter? Jupiter is like the shepherd of the entire solar system. If you've ever seen like, ding ding, yup, of course I know. Have you ever seen like animated, I don't know, imagery or whatever of the solar system? You will notice how Jupiter goes around and around and around, and there's like clusters of asteroids in the asteroid belt that just kind kind of get pulled in and follow it around. Like they're following a shepherd dog or something. It's fascinating. If we did not have like outer gas giants out there, like Jupiter, the inner solar system would be at a higher risk of collisions for sure. Which isn't anything unique or special about us, by the way. That's pretty typical structure of a star system. But you know, I'm sure there are systems out there where there's not anything large at the edge. Boom, boom, boom. But usually there is. It's where all the gas collects from the what is it called? The disk, the fucking accretion disk. Is that what it is? The accretion disk. And there's a whole lot of space out there to just suck in all that yummy mass from the accretion disk. And that's why you see big old gas giants on the edge of star systems. And the rocky planets tend to all be towards the center. I gotta fact check myself now because I'm like, is that what it's called? Yeah. Accretion disk. An accretion disk is a structure formed by diffuse material in orbital motion around a massive central body. The central body is most frequently a star. Yeah. See, I know. My lord, how do you pronounce the 7th planet? The 7th planet. I know what you're... You're wanting me to say your anus, aren't you? That's what you want me to say. It's Uranus. It's pronounced Uranus, but your anus is funnier. I know, it's hilarious. It's so funny because then you can say things like, man, can't wait till they send probes to Uranus. Wow. I wonder what the atmospheric makeup is of Uranus. Could it be methane? I know. It's very easy to make comedy about the 7th planet of the solar system. It's very unfortunate. It gets picked on so much. And it turns on its side. So it looks like an ass. You know? It looks like it's got 2 divided cheeks. Just to add insult to injury. Such a knowledge you have, Onion Hat. My knowledge is limited to the volume of the sun. The volume of the sun. Oh, Oh, you know a fascinating planet? Venus. Venus is very interesting. It is Earth-sized, and it is the brightest object in the sky, aside from our moon, of course. And that's because its atmosphere is so thick. Okay, Venus is thick with 2 C's, okay? Real thick atmosphere. It's break time. No, but I want to talk about Venus. Oh, but I wanna. Venus spins the opposite way. It's the only object in the entire solar system that does so. So, maybe it had a collision that caused it to reverse course. No one really knows. Oh. In Mass Effect 2, you scan probe planets, including Uranus. The onboard AI goes. Hold on. 1 probe, really, Shepard? 2, 3. Probing Uranus. Oh, honey, it's time for a break. We gotta take one. We have to. It's the law. We have to. You don't want to break the law, do you? If you violate the law, then the Imperial Guard will show up. I need to get that as a soundbite. Are we having half-hourly breaks now? No, we're not. We're having hourly. It's a little fucked up because I forgot to turn on my streamer bot today. Let me look at the timestamp between this one and the last one. Yeah, it's hourly. I just started my streamer bot a little later, and that's why it's like it's like a weird time, but it's an hour, I promise. You miss 11-hour breaks? Oh my god. No. We can't go back to those days when I almost pass out. I'll be right back, honey! Enjoy the clips. Boop! How do you fix a broken tomato? You use tomato paste. And why did the cantaloupe jump into the swimming pool? It wanted to be a watermelon. Knock, knock. Who's there? Orange. Orange who? Orange, you gonna let me in? Condolences. Sokar needs glasses. You know what's funny? I do have glasses. Fuck you! That's what you get. You get slapped by the ass of my ship. How dare you? Trying to cut me off. Asshole. Apology. Because I'm the same way. What is happening here? Why is there a horse in a bear's ass? A man on the horse. What is... How did this happen? How? That's weird. Okay. Anyways. Man, you think you've seen everything. Oh, if you still wish to acquire the paraglider, you must put in the effort. I won't simply give it away. Notice me! God damn it, Johnny Cat. Thank you so much. That was so generous of you, Johnny. Thank you so much. And for the jump scare. That was great. It is a toxic boyfriend. And it looks so pretty, like, oh, pretty femboy, Genshin Impact. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, I want to spend so much time with you. But little do you know that beautiful, cute Genshin Impact has got this horrible fucking trait where it manipulates you constantly and gives you nothing in return. It just takes and takes and takes And every now and again it's like, oh honey, I've changed. Oh honey, I've changed. You should come back. Don't worry. I'm still me. We can still be a thing. Look, I got a cool new update. Oh my god. And so you come back to your toxic ass, hot boyfriend, right? Ah! Sokar, Starfire, your favorite vampire. He's always burning on fire, but that won't stop him, 'cause he's determined he will find the thing that he needs. I'm coming through, hot and heavy. I'm coming through. You'll know when you see me going in your house on my horse, fucking all your shit. Oh my god, it's Sokar Starfire. Holy shit, your favorite vampire running through the town in your house, shooting all your dishes. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna find thick hide here. Are you ready? There. There. Eh. 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 Ah. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh.
Go now, and should you fall, remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy.
Jump to the Marfark system.
The more fart system.
Jump complete.
Welcome to
Hellpath Prime.
the more fart system. This game has really satisfying footstep sounds. I don't know if I've ever commented on that before. Hello! I'm back. I have lifesavers. They're very good. They're gummies. Delicioso, I think, personally. Have you guys been good? Been you behaving while I was gone? Man, I watched some of those clips and I think, man, it's been a while since I played some of those games. I bet you... What is that game? Helldivers? I bet you it's updated so much since I played it. You know another game I was thinking about? Because we were talking about space. And you mentioned Mass Effect, which I never got a chance to finish, but also I was thinking about like other games like the Halo games. I love those. I would love if I could play those on the stream sometime. And Destiny. I used to play a lot of Destiny back in the day. Although I admittedly played more of the first one than the second one. I haven't really got a chance to play the second one that much. I had one friend who played the second one. One. We played that for a little bit together. But I played a lot of the first one, and I remember one of the planets you could go to was actually Venus. But it was like terraformed. Like in Destiny, Venus was terraformed, and like, oh, what was it? Like the Vex. The hive mind. They lived there in the Black Garden or whatever, and I remember there was like a strike or something there that was really hard. But it was cool. I still don't really understand the science behind the terraforming efforts there, but they somehow managed to turn Venus into a jungle planet, and it would rain orange soda. That's what I called it anyway. I don't know what it was. There were like puddles of orange liquid. I don't know what it was supposed to be. Some kind of terraforming chemical? I don't know. It's weird thinking the main story of Destiny is now finished was interesting to experience. I need to go back. I need to go back. That used to be one of my guilty pleasures was Destiny. I had like the fucking royal queen's armor set and everything. I know life tip, essentially. That would be so, you know what? I should go back and see, just for nostalgia, my character. Venus was one of the first places that humans established a research base on. Yeah, I do remember that. Terraforming, it was part of the work, and then the Vex showed up. The collapse happened. The darkness. The darkness. I remember. The lore of that game was very ambiguous, and people complained about it. But I think they filled it out later as it went along. I remember when Peter Dinklage voiced the ghost. I was there at the beginning. You know, I got Destiny on like day one. I was so excited for it. What was that thing he would say? He's like, they're coming from the walls. The thing with the first game, I was happy that the second game kind of changed. The first game was like constant wave defense. You'd like go 10 feet and then, you know, the door would shut like you were in a Zelda dungeon. And then it's like, oh no, don't worry, Sokar, I'm on it. Just give me a minute. Hold them off. And it's so Dinklebot would be, you know, doing his thing. Beep boop, beep boop boop, beep boop 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 boop. And then you'd have like this fucking orchestra that's like, and then like there's all this stuff coming out of you, out of the walls, out of the ceiling, out of the floor, and you're just like, oh my god, and you're just boom, 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 throwing grenades, and then the door opens, and then you go in, and you're like, oh fuck, man. Oh. And then Dinklebot is like, that wizard came from the moon. And then, seems like they're on to us. and then the orchestra kicks back in, and then you see the objective: defend a ghost. Yeah, and it happens again. And then you gotta do it all over again. And I don't know, it kind of got tiring. Kind of got a little tiring. Yeah. But I do remember having a lot of fun going on the strikes and stuff with my friends. I'm like, back in those days, I had at least a couple friends, and we would get on and we would play. Here's my problem with online games. I don't like playing with random people. So that's like one of the reasons why I fell out of a lot of online games. Hello, Metallic. We're eating gummy lifesavers and talking about Destiny. How we're doing. I have a very fond memory of meeting these couple of guys through Destiny. I don't remember exactly how we met. I think we were just fucking around in the city area. They had like a soccer ball, and we were just like kicking it around and being silly or whatever. And I got to know them. We just started talking and started like doing strikes and stuff together and getting along. But the really funny thing was that at some point I told them, "Oh yeah, I have a Hispanic background," and they started talking to me in Spanish. And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. I never bothered to learn. Sorry. I'm so, and so we had like miscommunication, but then like only one of them knew English, and one of them was full Spanish. So then we had like a translator between us during this strike, and it was so funny. Oh, there was a language barrier, and his friend was trying so hard to keep us in communication. But they helped me get the Queen's armor set, or whatever it was. We got it. Our little ragtag team. We got it. I don't know what that thing was called. It was really fucking hard to get to. Queen's Wrath. Was that what it was? Queen's Wrath. That shit, we got it. I was so happy. I was like, gracias! What little broken Spanish that I knew. They were lovely. We were like all dancing. That was like one of those rare instances where I actually made friends through random people. Didn't happen all the time. Sometimes you just like meet those people who are just so charismatic. You just become insta friends from just like emoting or whatever in the social area. The social hub. Which I did a lot. That's how I made friends. Just like in World of Warcraft. You have 1,752 hours in Destiny. Holy shit! Larkin, I didn't know you were a Destiny fan. Interesting. Dum, dum, dum. The Queen's Wrath was a limited time event that was available from September 23rd to October 6th, 2014. Oh, so you can't get it ever again? Is this something that no one else could get ever again? Am I special? Am I special? I am a special boy. Ooh. Ooh. Yay! Especially when 2 came out, part of the lore is that all the vaults with all of our stuff blew up. That's part of the lore? Oh. Well, I had it! I swear to you. On my honor. As Demon Prince of the realm. I was there in the year 2014. ADs. Okay? And I was there in Destiny with the 2 Spanish men. Okay? The 3 Spanish musketeers. Okay? And we went in and we did the thing and we got the stuff and we were all fabulous, glamorous in our Queen's Wrath gear. Okay? Trust me. You have to trust me that I did this because I did. And I was so proud. I was so happy. Did the other Spanish men carry me through much of it? Yes. Yes, they did. I contributed. I did my best, but I will admit I was not the strongest player. Okay? A little bit of realism, truth, okay, to the story. I'm not gonna fabricate some kind of legend about me being super good, okay? I was moderately decent. My thing was explode, okay? The heavy weapons, the grenades, you know, bang bang, boom boom. That's how I've always been. And yeah, and they were all like tight-knit sniping and shit. And I was just like, you want me to go fuck shit up in that general direction? Okay. Let me just pull out my heavy weapons here. Boom! That's when that was me. That was my role. I was the fucking artillery room clearer. Yeah. Me. Covering fire. Boom. Boom. One of the most recent dungeons was going under where the vaults were, dealing with all the shit. It seeped out the remains and made wacky shit happen. Really? Ooh. Really? That's crazy. When was the most recent? You mentioned that they had a conclusion to the story or whatever recently. When was that? I've been out of it for a bit. It used to be my jam and my jelly. My peanut butter jelly. I remember struggling to get Annie into that game. We couldn't do things together. We were like at different like places and progression. So we were like instanced out of being able to play with each other. Fourth of June was the final shape, which was the ending of the main story. Do you think they're gonna have a Destiny 3? Hmm? I remember really liking what was his name? I can't remember his name. Fuck, I feel so horrible. What was his name? Cade? Was that his name? He was like he was a hunter. Hunter robot man. Cade 6. Yeah. I think he died. Unfortunately. I think they killed him off. And I was very sad. He died, but he was wonderful. Robot man, you have my heart, robot man. He was so silly and so sweet. But he died. He dead. At least last I checked. But like I said, it's been a while. Maybe he came back. Maybe in the other part of Destiny 2 that I haven't seen or whatever, it's like, but then he came back. I don't know. He's only mostly dead. Man, get me all nostalgic. Man. The only part I didn't like about the part that I really struggled with Destiny 2 was, hold on, I'm having deja vu. Have we had this conversation before? There's a game mode that I was ass at, okay? It involved, you had your team on one side, they had theirs on the other, and you had to protect the portal. You know what I'm talking about? While you're like trying to destroy something. You're both like going after each other's ship to open the portal to get in to do the thing. That's very descriptive, I know. I know I hated it. I know I was really bad at it. I got so confused and like Gambit. Yeah. Gambit. I did not, could not, would not. I sucked at that shit and got confused and died a lot and got overwhelmed by all the shit that spawned. It's like essentially wave defense, right? Basically. They're coming from the walls! I'm sorry, but that always gets me. Why did they replace Peter Dinklage? Why? I want to know why. I don't remember why. God. I want the Game of Thrones man back in. Bring him back. He cost too much to bring him back for everything. Maybe. Maybe he was too much. The price was too much to pay. Price was too much for Tyrion. Tyrion Lannister. A Lannister always pays his debts. I love the, what is it? What was it called? It was... Fuck! Sokar, I think. And who are you? The proud lord said that I must bow so low. I love that. The Reigns of Castamere. I remembered. Love it. And so he spoke, and so he spoke. I love that song. Anyways, I don't know how we got here. What were we doing? We were talking about Destiny, and then Peter Dinklage, and then Game of Thrones. Ghost has a lot of dialogue now? Oh, do it? Who's Ghost now? If the Ghost is not my favorite Lannister, then who? Honey. I need to know. I need to know. Let me see it. Nolan North. Oh, really? They got him? Nolan North. Oh. I see. Remember. I'm just reading things now, sorry. This person's comment, they say that the Ghost is Destiny's version of Jar Jar Binks. What? Kind of. I mean, I get where they're coming from. Because he's like kind of snarky, you know. Wasn't there like a line that was like a really funny it was like about the Vex it was the Vex waterfall. Was it that one? It was like, oh look, it's a Vex milk waterfall. Can we stop and aww. Oh. Damn, you're taking me back. The 20 teens. A waterfall of Vex milk. Yeah, milk. The 20 teens were some tumultuous years of my life. But I had Destiny. I had Monster Hunter. I had Black Flag. Is a grappling hook now? Grapple these nuts. Let me see here. What are you talking about? Grapple hook is a strand ability that can attach to objects. Parkour! You're telling me that I can parkour? I feel like if this is something that is like standard in the game, I probably already knew about it, but I forgot. I don't know. I don't know if this was something that was like at release or something that they added. Possibly they added it later. That's why I'm like, huh. You can attach to objects, and if it has nothing to do attached to it, it will make an attach point. More games need this. I think more games need this. Personally, I would like more games to have, to do, to be. I'm gonna end up playing Destiny after stream. God damn it. I'm gonna get sucked back in. It's for the subglass that basically weaves the fabric of the universe. Ooh. Weave. Oh. What kind of fabric? What do you think the universe is made from? What fabric? Maybe silk. Because we have darkness powers. Wait, what? I thought that isn't that contrary to like the lore though? I thought that the lore of the game was like, you are a guardian of the light. Wingardium Leviosa. You are the light. You are. How? That's cool, but also interesting. I wonder how that came to be. Man, everything changed. I left to become a Vtuber, and I come back, and everything changed. How come? There's a big thing in the lore about the Guardian getting darkness. Everyone had issues with it, but after Forsaken, the Guardian was like, I don't give a fuck. Oh, I see. It became cool. it became retro. Gotcha. Right. I see. I see. The darkness. The darkness. Boom. Boom, boom. I will admit, I do love the lore and like the universe of Destiny so much. I do. That was more of my interest. I was not really so much interested in like the PvP stuff. I loved reading all the things. I loved like all the little tooltips and stuff on the weapons and armor. There's just so much detail, you know? And of course, I like the modification system, right? You can like modify your weapons. That's really cool. Maybe they gave us the first darkness subclass as an attempt as a bribe. It didn't work. Hilariously, one of the classes you can kick their ass with. There's an in-game lore book now. Ooh. Ooh. Cool. Wow. Amazing. Well, thank you for reigniting this interest that I had once upon a time. I remember buying like the bundle of Destiny and an Xbox One. No, that's what I got an Xbox One for all those years ago. I played it on multiple platforms since then, but that's how I first played it. After 1,700 hours, that's the least you could do. Is that how many hours you said? Did you change your number? No, you didn't. You said 1,752. Okay. That's a lot. Can I just say? That's a lot. I wonder how many hours I have, like, comparatively in, something like World of Warcraft. And, I should go look. That's possible. That's probably the game I have the most hours in. Probably. I bet you they've added so much more since then, haven't they? If you have your username, you can check the total hours you spent on both. Oh, you know what? My username is probably... I bet I know what it is. Potentially. usually. I'm with. I love the name of the site. That's funny. That's funny. Wow. Okay. You know, let's look hey. If only I could remember. If only I could remember. God damn. I feel I'm trying multiple things here. Oh? Oh my god, I think I found it. I found it. I have 300 hours. So I'm nowhere near close to you. 300 hours on Destiny 1. I must have played the second one on a separate account. Huh. Yeah, my main here, let me see. My main was a male human hunter. Do do da ba do. Hi, Daily. Hello. Hi. Hello there. I wish I could remember what the other account was. Damn. Because I think I played them both on different accounts for some stupid reason. Do, 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 do. Probably because I switched platforms or something. I don't know. Who knows? Nobody knows. I bet you it's nowhere near that number though. But yeah, I got 300 hours in that one. I switched from PS4 to PC, so I feel that. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Well, that's nice to know that I have that there. You can see my 3 characters. No. No. I remember the... Oh, what was it? I can't remember. There was a place like on Mars that was really difficult. In the first Destiny. I struggled with it so much. But I remember liking the music. Like, it was like bom 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 ba 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 ba. You know? It was just like, uh-oh, the horn section, that means that the Martian men are here. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh honey. The horn section. We're having to like toss grenades around the back of them because they'd like slap their shields down in front of them, and you're like, no, how dare you? Gotta go for the rear now. And to go for the ass with the Martians. Oh, I remember. I also remember I did a lot of resource harvesting on that map. There was like this one resource that was so hard to find. Man, I had to like look up an online map and like farm the nodes. Do you like top hats, my lord? I don't have any top hats on me. I would wear one if I had one. Sure, they're cool, I guess. They're cool, sure. I don't think they would really fit on me though. You'd have to like get to cut some holes for my ears. So, you see, I'm kind of a neutral opinion. Sure, they're classy. Oh, they were called the Cabal. That's what they were called. Yeah. I remember. The what? Yeah, that's what they were called. That's what they were called. They're like these there's like this faction that lives on Mars in Destiny. And they're called the Cabal. And they have a very loud horn orchestra that follows them everywhere. And they got big steppy steps, you know? Like, her! Stop, stop, stop. Yeah. The Cabal, that's what they are. I remember. Dear Sokar top hat today with a low price of 400 Starfire bucks. Wow. We either have very inflated currency or we are really ripping people off. Fallen, Vex, Cabal, Hive, Taken, Scorn, Lucent, Hive, the Grim. The last three I'm not familiar with. The last ones, I don't know. I tried to Google Scorn and it Googled corn. No. No. Okay. I see. Oh, so they're just like they're like a breakaway faction of Fallen, aren't they? They're like undead. Ooh. I see. Lucent Hive is Hive with light. With the fucking light. And the Grim is the main villain's personal faction. Gotcha. I'm learning. I'm catching up. Getting caught up to speed. Oh. They're like little gargoyle guys. Aw. Aw. Adorable. Interesting. Most interesting. Man, they got new factions. So I feel as though I have been away for so long. I bet you they have like tons of new worlds too, don't they? Probably. I'm looking. Let's see. Oh. Europa? Europa. What about Titan? My favorite moon. Europa would be like an icy moon. The icy moon of Jupiter. Yeah. Titan is in the game, kinda. It's complicated, is it? Why you have to be so complicated? See the way you're... Okay. The research gets deeper. The research gets deeper and deeper, honey. And Neptune? But how? But Neptune is a gas giant. How does that make sense? But how indeed, all answers will be provided with Lightfall or Google. Oh yes! The almighty, all-seeing power of Lightfall. Or Google. Wait, hold on. This is some crazy lore, okay, honey? Located on an ocean below the cloud layer? Wait, what? I see what they're going for, because it's like, oh, Neptune. Because Neptune was like a god of the sea or whatever. But under that amount of pressure, you're telling me there's an ocean on Neptune. To be fair, Destiny was always kind of crazy with like its terraforming, you know? It was always like very extreme, right? Sometimes you forget the city is kind of floating and just fall off the city because you're not paying attention. That sounds like something I would do. That sounds like me. Oh. The surface of Neptune is depicted in-game as sand made of diamonds and surrounded by an ocean, likely inspired by a theory that Neptune's surface consists of liquid carbon and solid diamonds. So, yeah, but they take like these theories and they just make them very artistic, I guess. Artsy-fartsy. If you were on the surface of Neptune, you wouldn't be. You just wouldn't be, okay? You would be smashed. You would be smushed. You would be a puddle. You would just be crushed, okay? Pretty intense pressure. Pretty intense gravity as well. How do they deal with that, huh? How do you explain that? Unless they reduce the density of the planet's core. Huh? break time. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Oh. They do, in fact, explain it. Do they? Do they? Oh, I see. They have me at every turn. At every turn, I have a bit of nerdy questioning, interrogating. And they have a solution. I see. Okay. Interesting. The city of Neomana. 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 Oh. Interesting. We're learning so much a day about Neomuna. That sounds like a... That sounds like they asked me to name the city. That sounds like something I would come up with. You know how I like to change all my vowel sounds to ooh? I know it's break time. I know, but just let me read this paragraph. Please. Please. I need to know the lore. I need to know the lore. Ooh. Wow. I see. That's great. They don't actually... Come on, I need to know. I need to know. This doesn't make any sense. Well. There's just literally this one section that says, according to an audio log recorded by Chioma Essie, the surface of Neptune was terraformed at some point. It's like, okay, and how? And is that it? Are you gonna tell me more? No? You're gonna make me play the goddamn game, aren't you? I see. Okay. Well, apparently they terraformed fucking Neptune in Destiny 2, and I didn't know about this. It is break time, though. So, we should take a break. We should break, honey. If you've been sitting for the past hour or so, guess what? It's time. It's time. You get up and you stretch. You stretch your arms that way. Ooh! Stretch your arms this way. Ah! Okay. And you stretch your... You do the hokey pokey. You put your left foot in the break. Okay, look. I'll be right back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go get drink. I'll go take care. You do Sam, and then come back, and then we talk a little bit more. Okay. I'll be right back, honey. Have clip here. You have clip compilation. Boom. It's very satisfying. Very nice. Oh.
Gods, there is a psychopath on the loose.
Why did it sound like he was talking in like a megaphone or something? Oh. By the gods, there's a psychopath on the loose. Oh boy. So Yeah, we have a 200 gold bounty now.
Stop!
Ah!
You violated the law.
I'm talking to the wall.
Since you lack the funds to pay the court, you must now serve out your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Okay, sure.
Hope you rot.
Oh, stop it, Sokar. Oh, I just want your autograph. I'm your biggest fan. I'm your first subscriber. Ah! I just want your teeth. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, shit! Oh! It's fine. My ankles may be fractured in 17 places, but... honey, it's fine. I regenerate very quickly, supernaturally even. I'm like a sponge or a starfish, you know? I want to hear your most villainous... Okay. How was that? Was that pretty good? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. An error. Error just occurred. Damn it. 0. You jinxed it. You jinxed it. How? How dare you? I thought today would be a day without anything going wrong, and now here we are. TransportFever2.exe is not responding. Cool, great, wonderful, woo! Thanks. God, the comedic timing.
Lan ho. Yeah. Game looks very pretty at night, yeah.
Yeah. It does.
I guess when you're not running for your life or fighting for it, it's very surreal, yeah.
It is.
Looks like you might want to turn a little bit to the right, yeah.
Forgot about this clip.
That one was almost just sounded like now. It's like you just couldn't finish the sentence properly. Sokar, did you see your sign?
Okay, that's What enough
sign?
clips. That's enough. Oh my god. Thank you for the bongos, Metallic. Thank you. Thank you for the bongo! Oh! Losing my mind. I'm very slowly, losing all sense of being and existing. We went on a weird rabbit hole through Destiny lore for a bit. I apologize. I know that was probably a bit much. How is everyone? Let's bring things back around. Okay, let's claw our way back out of the Destiny wiki and how are you doing, honey? How are you doing? How are you doing today? You got any plans for the weekend? How are we feeling? Are we feeling good? Are we feeling bad? Are we feeling glad? My bad? It's okay. I feel like I'm not sure anyone's to blame. It just kind of happened. It just kind of happened that way. Yeah. I think earlier, Metallic, you mentioned you were playing something. What were you playing? What kind of interesting games has any of you been playing? I want to know. I want to know what has been your latest binge in the video games. Okay? For me, off stream, I have been playing a lot of Icarus, because you didn't know, Icarus recently got a big ol' update for the null sector or whatever, and I haven't actually experienced it yet. I've been doing stuff with the Styx map actually, but I really want to see. I really want to go into it. And it's like one of those things where, do I stream it? Do I stream or do I play by myself? I might play by myself. I might not show it. Sometimes that's just how it goes. But I've been playing a whole bunch of that. What else have I been up to? Let me see. That seems to be it. I've been Icaru. God, I lost my train of thought completely. You ever have that happen? It just completely derails. You're like, man, I had a solid line of thought and now it's gone. Never will be found again. Too bad. Must not have been important, I guess. Oh my god. I'm not actually tired, I promise. I'm not. Yawns are just indicators of deficiency of oxygen, okay? I'm just talking too much. I'm not breathing enough. That's what it is. Although, I slept okay. I slept alright. Although, in the middle of the night, there was this really loud truck that was just like outside the sanctuary. Just being very loud. And that was kind of difficult and I couldn't sleep. And I was just laying there like, why? Why are you like this? What are you doing? I don't understand. So that was my problem. My life is so interesting, isn't it? I must have the world's most interesting life. No, not really. It's pretty great. But, actually, be glad that, it's not. Be careful what you wish for, is what they say. Right? Mm-hmm. Oh, I like being boring. I enjoy having a quiet, boring, non-dramatic existence. But I will say, I am drawn to drama. Like a moth to a flame. I can't help but be like, ooh, oh, what's happening? What's going on? I want to know. But that also makes me a great streamer, I guess, because I just want to know what's on your mind, what's going on. I've been playing the new Dragon Ball game. They're still making games of that. They're still Dragon Balling. I know nothing about the Dragon Balls. I know nothing. I know they've been looking for them for decades to get all the balls, but they still haven't found them, I guess. Still trying to get those balls all these years later. A new anime started today as well. Oh? They started a new anime? My god. I don't know. I'm sure if someone out there is like really interested in Dragon Ball, they're probably very excited. But I have to wonder, how much content can you get out of it? But then it's like Pokemon's been going for so long. I guess you can just milk that stuff. I don't know. Been playing my visual novels. Oh, hello, Mac. Hi. You've been playing visual novels? Are they spicy? I bet you they are. Knowing you, they're probably extra spicy. On my way home from work was so pretty today because so many leaves have turned yellow and red. Ooh. Yes, much like the colors of the leaves of the Embervale. Immersion. Ooh. Be immersed. Oh, it's this track again, you guys. It's the sexy track. Bow. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. It's here. Wait for it. Wait for the guitar. Here it comes. Told you. I know my playlist. I know it better than anyone else. I know every single beat and every key change and every single nook and cranny of this playlist. You love this song? It reminds you of Yu-Gi-Oh! By the DS. OST, that's a lot of... Wow. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5-dimension, 5th dimensional Sokar. Ah, that's what that means, I'm sure. Mention of visual novels, sexy track starts. Sanctuary official soundtrack is empathic. It knows. It always knows. Always watching. Always waiting for the moment to strike with the appropriate music for the mood. Oh, there was this one that was like aliens and astronauts, and there's a tentacle monster, and anytime there's a tentacle alien, you know things are about to get real. What one was that? I don't know. I would like to play more visual novels on the channel. As long as, they were acceptable by YouTube. I couldn't play anything too spicy, obviously. I have to have some morals. Maybe not many, but some. And the yawns don't stop. We're coming up on, we're 20 minutes from 5 hours. You know, this might be a 5-hour stream. I'm thinking we'll push it for another 20 minutes, and then I'll head out because I don't know. I feel like I've exhausted my conversation topics for today, and my energy levels are just kind of you know? It feels like I'm landing the spaceship in episode 3 Revenge of the Sith. Well, half of it, because they lost the other half in orbit. Another happy landing. The Sokar starplane, yeah. My energy is just a little low today. But I hope that even so, you guys have enjoyed your time. I hope my greatest hope is that no matter what, we have a nice comfy time. Get out the landing gear. Maybe I am a little tired. Okay, fine. Maybe I am a little. Maybe, just a little bit. It's possible. It could be. Definitely need the Sokar chilled out coziness today. Much appreciation. Appreciation. Sorry, I don't know why that got me. Appreciation. I appreciate. You know, you appreciate, I appreciate, we all appreciate. It's not, at least it's not like, man, some of Mac's typos. In, what was the near replicant stream? It was so funny. You know, you contributed to the stream in your own way, though, with those typos. What about my typos? They're funny. They're really fun to say. Like, you know, the boar. Boar spooda. You spooted the boar. I meant to say spotted, but, you know. I love that one. That was great. Made me laugh. It made me, personally, you know, do one of those. Yeah, see, even you were coming around to admit that, so. Cool. There's no conflict over that. The yawns are getting in between shorter and shorter intervals. Do we need more coffee? I feel like I've already had so much. I think I might just be beyond saving with coffee. Is it bedtime, Metallic? Is it bedtime for you? Are you going to bed? Good night, if so. No? Oh, you're telling me that I should. I see. I see. You're trying to tell me that I should. I see. No. I might take a nap. I don't know. I don't like taking naps, is the thing. Sometimes my body takes them for me. But I don't like it. Because it's like, but I want to be awake. But I want to be awake and I want to do stuff. You know what I mean? And so you're like, just one more cup of coffee. Oh. Please, just one more cup. I'll do this thing and then maybe. I am looking forward to tomorrow. Ugh. Phasmophobia. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I know it. It always is. All the time. Every time. Especially with me. Because I am full of sass in class. And if there's any ghosts in there and they're going to be trying anything, I will let them know just how much of a little bitch they are. Don't you worry. They throw things at me, then I will throw them back. Poltergeist tries to throw things at me. I will get out a tennis racket, okay? That's how I deal with the paranormal. Me scrambling to use this as background noise to clean my car. How do you do that? Wait, how are you doing that? What do you mean? Are you saying what? Like I'm on your phone? In your pocket? Maybe you have some headphones to the phone in your pocket while you clean your car? Is that how you're doing that? Or I'm always curious how people are watching. I'm on the car. I can't believe I'm on the car. If I'm on the car, that's a first. I'm Sokar with a C. Have you playing on mobile? You're in the phone mount. Oh my gosh. Wow. Guys, I'm in the car. Oh. Wow, Mac, I love your car. It looks great in here. It's a little dirty, but you're cleaning it, and I'm proud of you. So, thank you. Wow, you really cleaned up that piece so good. Hey, you missed a spot. You missed a fucking spot. Go clean that. Go back and go clean that. You're doing good. You're doing great. This is fun. I feel like I'm on an adventure. I'm on a field trip. Oh. Fuck, I'm trying! Try harder! You must... This car needs to be spotless. I demand it. Clean it as if you were preparing it for your very own Lord Sokar, okay? Right? Would I sit mine ass upon that car seat? Do you think it is certified? Sanctuary certified? Yes. I feel so mean, but you know I'm doing it all in good fun. Right? Anyone else out there who's using this stream to clean? Oh my god, what a wonderful idea. I should make a video that is specifically for cleaning, you know, that's just like very kindly, lovingly berating you. Oh. And then be like, use this video for motivation. Do you need to be motivated to do the thing? Well, watch this video. And it's me just very gently, you know, very, very gently berating you. Very gently just like, honey, I'm not angry, but I am disappointed. Come on. A delivery truck to the Sanctuary Cafe. The Sanctuary. It's kind of hard to say. I'd love to get a decal of Sokar approved. You know, maybe someday. When we hit that 500 on the YouTube side, you know, things could happen. Maybe, possibly, potentially. I would love that. What an excellent way to, like, you know, word of mouth. You could slap this bad boy anywhere. You could put it on your window. Wait. Introducing the wait, hold on. I need to really get in the zone for this one, okay? Where the fuck is the thing? Hold on. We're gonna do this right. Okay? Have you ever found yourself wondering, damn, I sure wish that I had more validation in my life? Have you ever just found yourself just so lacking in need of some kind of appeal, confirmation, bias? Well, look no further, because our all new Sokar approved sticker by TeaCaku, lovingly crafted and drawn by TeaCaku here. You can slap this shit on your window, okay, and let everyone know. You could put it on a book. You could put it on your jacket. You could put it anywhere. You just slap it anywhere, everywhere, all the time, and people would know. And they'd be like, damn, cool, you have such a nice and supportive source of emotional validation. Wow. Oh my god, where could I get one of these stickers? Because I really need motivation to do my life. Well, you know, it's not actually in stores yet. It's exclusive, and you can't get one, sorry. But why? Well, you're not approved. But I want to be Sokar. No, you can't. Sorry. You're not approved. But if you could get a sticker, then you could be, maybe, possibly, potentially, allegedly. Lord, can I get a Sokar seal of approval? Hold on. There, all of you get one. Wow! And you get one. And you get one. And you get one. Get your Sokar approved sticker today, but not actually, because it's not for sale. It is entirely exclusive, okay? I have to approve you. I will approve. I will have the final say. And as to whether you are deserving and worthy of praise. And guess what? Some of you are, I think, but not everyone. I want to buy it. Well, if you want to buy a seal of approval, then you're gonna have to wait, because it's not happening, not yet, but maybe someday, for the low price of fuck all. I don't know. Am I deserving? Maybe, possibly. You are a mod, so. Boom! Wow! The Sokar seal of approval. It will be the envy of everybody, and people will wonder, who is this person that they could approve you? And you would say, it's Sokar, baby. It's only the handsomest, smartest, funniest, most amazing, half-demon vampire prince of all the realm. Wow, and I got that approval and you don't, so loser, nerd, and then you can have a sense of superiority over everyone around you, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, it's a sticker, and it looks great, and it's cool, and I don't know, you could stick it on your head, you can stick it on your art, you can stick it anywhere, just slap that shit anywhere, okay? If you have a project that, your teacher was like, you get an F, and you can be like, actually, at least in my heart, I'm Sokar approved. Oh, you got a rejection letter. Damn, really sucks that you didn't get into that thing that you wanted. Well, slap one of these on, bam! Instant gratification. Wow. I might have been rejected by Fucky McFuckall Corporation. But you know what? In my heart, I have been approved by Sokar. Wow. Oh my god, you just cooked a meal, okay, for your family or whatever. And it's a bowl of soggy ramen. Uh-oh. Your children are screaming and I don't know. Everyone is just like, oh my god, it's so disgusting. You are a horrible cook. I can't believe that you would make ramen that's soggy. What's wrong with you? Well, you slap one of these stickers on each and every one of your fucking ungrateful family members' bowls, okay? And you tell them, honey, that soggy ramen, it's Sokar approved, bitch. And then they'll be like, and then they'll eat it. Oh, honey, you can use this sticker to gain, I don't know. I don't know what you could use it for. You can use it to make your fragile ego feel better and to give you motivation and inspiration in your life for the shit that you do that I'm so proud of you for that no one else seems to really see. But if I can see it, that's all that matters, honey. Oh, get your Sokar sticker today because I'm a clingy bitch. And then that way I can cling to you and all the things. There you go. That's my pitch. That's my pitch for the Sokar approval sticker. That was great. You're welcome. It felt like very wordy. Like I could have streamlined that a bit more, but I was really digging deep in my improvisational skills. For all legal intents and purposes. For all legal intents and purposes, we're not actually selling this. It's actually a really beautiful piece of fan art that was made by TeaCaku in our community. It's not merchandise. It's not a product. I'm not making money off of this. It's just fun and it's pretty and I love it. Okay, so don't actually think that I make money off of someone's art like that, because that would be not good. And no, it's all a parody meme joke, okay? There we go. That's my disclaimer. Just like speed that disclaimer up and make it like really fast forward. Anyways. There you go. Hope you enjoyed that. But Lord, I'm happy you say intents and purposes. Most people say intensive purposes. Intensive purposes. Yeah. For all intensive purposes, I, Lord Sokar Starfire, your lord and master over your soul, is henceforth declared and has always been and will always be sassy, classy, and a little smart assy, and you are required to love me. Okay. That's the other disclaimer beneath the disclaimer. And your soul is mine. Yeah. That's the third disclaimer. I don't know if that's really a disclaimer, but yeah. You see? It all comes together. It all comes around. Maybe on the back of the sticker is like a contract for selling your soul in very small print. You never know. Or you would, maybe. Hey, boss man, you're loved. Me, the boss man? Me? Oh! Oh! I love you all. All of you, each and every one of you are precious to me. You're like a big old family. And I am the father. I'm the father of all the little Emberlings. I do my best to make sure you're comfortable and you feel safe and you're in a good place. Try my best anyway. I'm incapable of receiving or giving love. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie. You are. Each and every one of you. Okay, I want you to know. Here, let me zoom. Honey, you are worthy of a love. You deserve to be loved, and you deserve to love, and also you deserve to be happy, and you are a good person. Okay, you are totally capable. And if you may think, oh, well, no. Well, honey, guess what I have for you? Boom! You have been Sokar approved. So, yeah, how about that? Sokar approved. I need like You know what I need? I need a Stream Deck button that just like has, what it does is it like forces some kind of animation to happen where there's like a stamp effect. You know, just stamp and then Sokar approved. And then maybe, yeah. Laugh combo. Oh, do you need maniacal laughter too? Okay, here we go. Are you ready? You've been Sokar approved. There you go. There. How about that? Do something with that. Somebody. I don't know. Diabolical. That's what I am. Diabolical. Sokar. Diabolical Starfire. Okay, let's zoom back out. Up! Up! Christmas came early today. You're lovely. You're lovely. You're lovely, and I'm glad that you're here, and you're welcome. Giving love to the Emberlings when they are tremblings. That's what I'm here for. That is what I'm here for. Okay? All right? How's the car? How's the car coming along, Mac? I need to know. I need an update. I need a status update. Pronto, now. Is it good? Is it great? Is it lovely? Is it clean? Is it clean? It better be. Better be, honey. I will know, okay? I will know if it's not. I need to vacuum it and dust it still, but it's too dark outside for me to do that. I don't know. Well, gonna have to like get a flashlight and I don't know, strap it to the top of the car or hold it in your mouth and just very noisily vacuum to the envy of all your neighbors. I understand. Or you could wait until it's morning again. Okay. I suppose that'd be the socially acceptable thing to do. If my Lord comes to my house, he'll be like, there's dust everywhere. I'm allergic to dust. Actually. Okay. Daddy Starfire is allergic to dust. Don't have a dust in your home. If you do, I will sneeze. Father will sneeze. Achoo, achoo. Okay. Got the watery eyes, runny nose. It'd be great. It'd suck. Actually. Sokar dust fire. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'd have to bring along some allergy medication, huh? Stardust. Oh, Stardust. What was the song? Baby, won't you blow my heart up? Am I... I don't know. I'm happy with how much I cleaned it though. The amount of things in my car that did not need to be there. Oofta. Oofta? What does that mean? What are you talking about? Oofta. Are you typoing again? I'm still waiting for a karaoke night. Karaoke? Well, if I do that, then, you know, you get the YMCA. The YMCA will come in and they will strike me down, okay? If I do karaoke. Okay? They will. They'll be like, Sokar, we used our audio tracking shenanigans, and we have determined that you are singing copyrighted bullshit. So you get the sticker of Sokar not approved. Okay? That's why I don't do them. I like to hold on to my VODs. And if I did that, then the VOD would disappear and then I would be sad. And then I would be devastated. The memory is gone. And that could actually be a liability for my channel. I don't want my channel to be routinely have things taken down. Draw attention. Get in trouble. Potentially. Oofta, also known as Ufta, is a popular multifunctional exclamation used predominantly in the Midwest region of the United States, especially by those boasting a Norwegian lineage. Let me see. I guess your part of the Midwest isn't my part, okay? Oofta. That sounds like something I would make up, though. It sounds like something that I would say. Oofta. It's fun. It's fun. No, I don't know. I don't know about the karaoke. It's not that I can't sing. It's not that I can't. I was a theater kid, honey. I can sing. I know I can. I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering. I'm in the part that doesn't, also boasting a Norwegian lineage. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. I can sing, though. I can if I wanted to, and if I could do so legally. In my own way, I would. Maybe I would have to write my own songs. Maybe, possibly. I could write a song. You know, I was actually writing one. Did you know that? I was. But I didn't finish it. But I was. Can you say Numanultramacroscipacillicavocaducadosis? I get it. I get that. I think I got that pretty well. I think that's exactly how that's pronounced. It's like that game we played. Do you remember the game we played that was like Sucker for Love, where you had to have your mouse cursor over the spell or whatever and chant it? What that reminds me of. The amount of times I burst into song while testing mic settings is quite frankly diabolical. Yes, that's very true. I'm very obsessive about my audio and I want to test the full range of it, so I will often do the same thing. or just do random noises, you know? Just doodly-doo! Boodly-bip-bop-boo! I'm whispering now. No, I'm yelling! Where's the volume? Show me! Yeah, the lip emoji because like your cursor would turn into a lip emoji. And you had to read it. Be like, doobity dabbity doo, doobity doo bop boo. And then you would do it, and then it would and then things would happen. I feel like Sokar has been in a movie, but I can't name which one. That's very, wow, that's very flattering. You think that I am an actor? Oh, am I? Oh, I wonder, do you think? Bum, bum. I wish I had been discovered for my talent and, you know, in something. I want to share with you something really cringe, or not, I don't know. When I was a kid, I really wanted to be an action movie star. I think a lot of that came from my fascination with like action movies and stuff. Like 007 specifically. I was like, man, I want to be 007. That's not cringe. Every kid wants that. Imagine, wouldn't that be cool? Ba-da-ba-da! It's Sokar! Starfire. Sokar, Starfire. Ba-da-ba-da! And I wanted to be like that, you know? I loved all the one-liners. There was this one, Starbano. There was like this girl at the end of one of the 007 movies. She's like, oh, you couldn't kill me, James. You miss me. And then he's like, bam! He gets her square in the chest. And he's like, I never miss. Ba-na, ba-na. It's like, wow, the play on words. They put you as a background character mostly. It's a joke about his shot accuracy. Yeah, I never miss. Wasn't that with Arnold? No, it was with the Bond of the James. Honey, I should know. Instead of getting all the grills, Sokar be getting all the guys. Oh, I see what you're saying. Your typo threw me off. The grills. That's funny. That's hilarious. Specifically though. Specifically the femboys, okay? Let's be specific. I have not all of them. The Brokeback Mountain edition. Oh my god. I love the idea of a Sokar Starfire James Bond inspired anime where I sweep in and save the femboys. Oh my god. Honey, okay, this is now on my bucket list. If I ever make it big, okay? If I ever make it famous and I get access to the resources, the people, the assets to make it happen, we will have an Agent Sokar Starfire animation, okay? Where I sweep in 00 Twink. Oh my god. It's gonna happen someday. Oh my god. That's fascinating. Oh, but it's like there's like an element of comedy to it, right? It's kind of like got the Naked Gun kind of comedy to it. Hello, I'm a Agent Starfire, and just constantly getting into comedic situations. Have you ever watched Archer? It looks like it's break time. Damn, why? Why is it break time? We're one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. I've watched a little bit of Archer. A little bit. Tiny bit. Not enough to say one way or the other. Bum, 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 boom. But yeah, I have a feeling it would be more comedic, but it would be so good. Oh, I want it. I want it. I need it to happen in my life now. Thank you for giving me this dream to pursue. He's sassy. He's classy. And a little smart-assy. In between shots of me just like kicking in windows and stuff. and smooching a beautiful femboy in the last frame. He is Agent Sokar Starfire. Bum, 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 bum. Surely you can't be serious. I am serious. And don't call me Shirley. Ba-da-ba-da. It's break time, isn't it? Fuck. It's break time. Fuck. Fuck. It's break time. I need to go before I pass out, okay? I don't want to be passing out. No, I have to go. Oh, shit. Wrong button. I hit the wrong button. I need to go here. Okay. You guys are going to get a beautiful, wonderful clip compilation, okay? Beautiful, wonderful clip compilation while I go scavenge the kitchen for a snack of some kind, okay? Be right back. Mwah! Where?
It's above the fire pits.
It says, what does it say? I can't read it. It says, caution, fire. Oh. I don't need that. You're silly. Oh!
Don't need that. Immediately burns.
Look. Oh God! Not the dog. I don't have the health. They're relentless. I don't have the health. Oh no! Are you fucking kidding me? I like this one because it looks like fucking, you know, the guy from Shrek? Lord Farquaad. Some of you will die, but others a sacrifice I'm willing to make. It looks like his ass. Lord Farquaad. Lord Lord fuckwad. Ta-da! Got to stay inside the track, but not too close, otherwise you'll hit that fucking wall over there. Oh! You asshole, get out of my way. You see the way he's like serpentining in front of me? How dare you? How dare you? Oh my god. Oh honey. Oh honey. Oh my fucking god, I can't believe. Oh, you got stuck. Get fucked. Huh? Ha 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 ha, you nerd. I got the other guy stuck in the geometry of the rock. Just pose for a picture.
Rix, what did you just do that your sanity dropped to 0?
Open the fucking door. Hey, stop. Sarah, Elizabeth Barton, you don't be doing the grudge shit. You're trying to pull the grudge on me, okay? I've seen that movie. I also saw the sequel, and I'm not scared. Hey. Stop. You're being a bitch. Okay. You sack of shit. I just need you to hold still for one picture. Okay? One picture, honey. That's all. I can turn on the light for some better lighting. There. Alright. Honey. Honey? Get your ding darn ass in this room. My name is Sokar Starfire. I am cozy, half-demon, jackal prince, and also a vampire. I really like to keep the vibes comfy, you know? Something easy to listen to while you're going about your day. Maybe you're on a lunch break at work and you just need a way to pass the time. Those noisy surroundings, you know, really got you high anxiety. And you just need something to break the noise. To take you out of your head and get you out of that place. Well, honey, you can always rely on a Sokar Starfire string to fuck off! No! Oh!
Alright, welcome to my sermon. Today I'm going to talk to you about Shadow the Hedgehog and why he should
Sokar, do you have your
Let me
camera?
get your picture.
Oh my god, I am famous. Hello. Alright, today... Why can't I open it?
Because they lied to you.
Eddie, you stupid bitch! Open this door!
You're like an
Eddie,
angry...
I swear to fucking god!
God, you sound like my mom.
Eddie? Eddie! Knock knock, bitch! Open up!
Hey, Eddie, can you talk into this thing so we know what you are?
Eddie, can you just open the goddamn door?
I chimed in with haven't you ever heard?
Goddamn door, no! That's what she said.
Yeah.
Did anyone ever do use of the parabolic microphone?
Your laugh is so contagious. Stop.
I can hear Sokar
stomach
laughing
hurts.
hysterically across the room.
Stop.
I'll ride you. This might be relevant.
Are they taking
The Raiju
Raiju?
can siphon power from nearby electrical devices, making it move
God
faster.
damn it. If you are a enjoyer of Starfire, Sokar Starfire, then fuck you. No, not fuck you. You know what I meant. I was talking to this thing. Ah, no. Ah. I don't know. It's something with the audio quality, I think.
I was so close. Better luck next time, Fox Boy.
I know he didn't say that. I thought he said better luck next time, fuck boy.
I'm in position, Doctor. Tell me when.
Here. Yes, you can, you bitch. Yes, you can. It's like a fucking, it's just like a bratty switch, you know? I can't. Yes, you can. Stop. Shut up. Not interested in that.
The island is set to blow up.
Ah, the safes aren't blinking anymore. God damn it, it moved again. Ah. Oh. I'm going to shit. Okay. Hello, I'm back. God, my Sonic Adventure 2 streams were... They're so funny. Oh, I'm back. A little bit of an extended break because I realized I had leftovers, so... Yay, Sokar 8! Woohoo! Woohoo! I had 2 meals. Technically 1 divided into 2 halves of 1 meal. Oh, I want to check the schedule. I think... I don't know. Yeah, Annie is going to be streaming tonight. I don't know if I'll actually stream until Annie goes live, though, to be able to, raid or whatever. I'm honestly a little surprised I made it this far. I had this weird, like, burst of energy. We got a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun. So... Pastel is also live for a birthday subathon. Oh, yeah. Ooh. This is true. This is true. Whom you will all be meeting tomorrow. For the, oh, what is it? Phasmophobia stream. Ugh. You know what I just had a thought of doing? Because we're multi-streaming, imagine if we were at a point where we could raid on the YouTube side as well. Doing both. Imagine raiding someone who also multi-streams. Just hitting him with a raid on both sides. Bam, bam! You're done! I have a lot of tabs open. Let's manage our tabs properly. Now that's logistics. Now that's bod racing. Ah. Oh, we might do that on the Twitch side of things. That's a good idea. Ooh. Ooh. I can't do anything on the YouTube side. Nope. I have to be, can you believe it? I gotta reach 1,000 subs on the YouTube side. Oh. Oh. It'll be years. It'll be years from now. I've moved myself accordingly. Ah, I see. You've shifted between realms. Watch them release the live direct feature to everyone when you're like 5 subs away. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure I'll get there. I'll be like 995 souls, and then we here at YouTube have heard your pleas, and we are now releasing the ability to live redirect to literally everyone. God damn it, I went my whole YouTube career without a single raid, brah! That would be irritating. I'd become an angry YouTuber boomer. Back in my day. I mean, it would be a good thing. I wouldn't be angry about it. I'd just be like a little bit. Just a little bit. But it'd be nice to see other people have the opportunity that I didn't have. There's 2 ways of looking at it, right? I want you to feel the pain that I feel, or, you know what? I want you to have it better off. Okay. Let's see. Salty these nuts. Wow. Wow. Of course you would have that emoji and you would hit me with that. Wow. Oh, you guys. I do think it is that time. I do think I'm a little tired. I feel like I have yapped so much today. I feel like I have done my part. So we're gonna bring this plane in for a landing, okay? Okay? Alright, I hope you've enjoyed. I hope you've enjoyed the Starfire, Starliner, Star plane. You're all very welcome. I will do my best to have a good rest of my evening. Just relax and chillin', all cool. Remember, tomorrow, noon Central Time, be there. If you're cool, then you'll be there. And if you're not, then you won't be. Or maybe you're legitimately busy, in which case, understand. But all the cool kids are gonna be there. Okay, it'll be me and Annie and Trix and the Pastel Prince, who we are going to attempt to raid. Okay, I'm a little nervous because this will be my 2nd raid I've ever done. We're gonna hope we push all those buttons the right way. But Yeah, you're very welcome. Goodbye, Godspeed. Bless your face. You're wonderful. My face has been blessed, but I'm a vampire. Ow! All right. Remember to be good to yourselves and to be good to each other. Okay? Remember that you deserve to be loved and you deserve to be happy. I'm so proud of you. You made it through another week. On to the weekend. I hope you enjoy your weekend. And I'll see you in the next one, okay? All right. Bye, honey. Bye-bye. Mwah-mwah. Oh yeah, thank you again, TeaCaku, for that generous tip. Thank you so much. To all of you on the Twitch side, we're gonna be heading over to Pastel Prince, okay? So send them your warm well wishes for their birthday, okay? Looks like they're playing Metaphor Refantasio. Let's see what that's all about, okay? Bye-bye!